listening to 101.7 KSAM, home of the Sam Houston Bearkats. This is the Bearcat Sports Network. It's time for the Amaya Collision Center countdown to kickoff. Now let's join color commentator Brian Adams and the voice of the Sam Houston Bearkats, Rob Hipp, live from the Dos Equis Broadcast Center.
And a pleasant good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. You're listening to 101.7 KSAM, powered by KSAM Sports and the Bearcat Sports Network. I am Carlos Zimmermann in for Rob Hipp today, alongside the former Bearcat quarterback Brian Adams for this matchup between the James Madison Dukes and your Sam Houston Bearcats. Brian, a pleasure to be up here with you today, Brian.
Hey, Carlos, what a great afternoon. Great to be here beside you today to call this a big game in Bearcat history. Yeah, I look forward to it, man.
It's going to be a lot of fun to watch today because of this just a high-powered offense that Sam Houston brings forward and an incredible run defense as well. James Madison, they bring just about the same thing. Two evenly matched teams this afternoon. We're going to wait and see if Mr. Eric Schmid has one of those playoff games that he has. Not just moments, a full playoff game today for the redshirt junior.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, you nailed it right there, Carlos. I mean, James Madison is a powerhouse team, just like Sam Houston. James Madison loves to run the football to try to open up the passing game. Well, guess what? They're fixing to run into a Bearcat defense that's probably one of the best in the country at stopping the run game. It is going to be exciting. Eric Schmid, what an amazing game last week against North Dakota State. Probably had the biggest pass play of his life. And I'm looking forward to it, man. Both teams are out there getting warmed up, getting ready. It's going to be exciting. As
we're going to continue to truck along here in the Amaya's Collision Center, countdown to kickoff live here from the Dos Equis broadcast booth here on 101.7 KSAM Sports and the Bearcat Sports Network. We'll step aside and take a break. When we come back, we'll recap last week's game against North Dakota State and look at a preview for today's matchup. You're listening and watching Bearcat football here on 101.7 KSAM and the Bearcat Sports Network.
They don't build cars like they used to, and they don't repair them like they used to either. Today's vehicles contain advanced lightweight materials and safety features like crumple zones and sensors that help protect your family. Repairing them properly after a collision requires up-to-date training. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 has it. They're among only 15% of shops to meet the industry's highest training standards as a gold-class business. When you pick a collision repair shop, make the smart choice for your family's safety. Choose gold-class trained repair professionals. Choose Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45.
Why are people driving from all over Texas to Wiesner Hyundai to get a real deal? And during Wiesner's Showers of Savings event, save even more. How about a 2020 Hyundai Elantra Limited, $6,000 off MSRP or 0% for 60 months? Get a 2021 Hyundai Kona Limited or a Tucson Limited, your choice, $7,000 off MSRP or 0% for 60 months plus $1,500. Buy for less at Wiesner Hyundai. Exit 87B Wilson Road in Conroe or WiesnerHyundai.com.
Check out America's best warranty, 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty and the Hyundai Assurance Program today.
The Oak Ridge Disciple House is a nonprofit, faith-based Christian character building ministry helping men 18 and older who are suffering from drug and alcohol addiction. Oak Ridge is committed to serving and helping men who are truly ready to surrender and want to change their lives for the better. Oak Ridge wants to be a part of God's work in restoring lives and family relationships. There is light at the end of the tunnel. That light can be found through the Oak Ridge Disciple House. For more information, visit them online at oakridgedisciplehouse.com.
Welcome back to Elliott T. Bauer Stadium on the campus of Sam Houston State University for today's matchup between the James Madison Dukes out of the Colonial Athletic Association and the Bearcats of Sam Houston out of the Southland Conference. Carlos Zimmermann here in today for Rob Hipp alongside Brian Adams as we get ready for this one. We got about 31 minutes and 30 seconds left on the Miller Time game clock before we get going today. Brian, looking at last week, an all-time classic as one of my colleagues, Jordan Smith, coined it. An all-time classic between North Dakota State and Sam Houston. The first win against North Dakota State in the playoffs and the first win against them overall since 2009.
What a great game. I mean, just incredible. You know, North Dakota State is a perennial a champion team. I mean, they've won so many national championships, and to have them come down to Huntsville last weekend and Sam Houston beat them here at home was just an awesome feeling. What a great game to watch and to call. And you know what? There's some things that Sam Houston's going to take away from that game that they need to correct. And a lot of that was focused on the special teams.
Absolutely. There was 2 back-to-back returns on special teams. First, a kickoff return after a Ramon Jefferson touchdown that made it 17, I can't believe I'm saying this, to 2 due to a safety earlier in the game. And then a run back by Christian Watson, 60 yards, and that made it 17-9. And then a defensive stop for North Dakota State. Matt McRobert punted it away, and then a punt return for Henderson of North Dakota State. And that knotted all things up after a 2-point conversion, and that completely changed the scope of the game.
You know, and it all happened within like 1 minute. I mean, it was just unbelievable. But I can promise you this, the coaches, they have looked at that. They have corrected those errors on special teams, and I'm pretty confident we're not going to see that again today. So I am expecting a really good, tight ball game. I think probably the key for Sam Houston to get out early and score points. That, I think, is a must. Eric Schmidt needs to get out and get on a roll like they did last week against North Dakota State. If they can do that and the Sam Houston defense does what they do so well, then I think it's going to be a great afternoon.
Well, and we talk about the offense so much. Look at this Bearcat defense, one of the best in all of the FCS. Last week against North Dakota State, forcing 3 Bison turnovers while the offense didn't turn over the ball at all for a second straight game after not turning it over against Monmouth, doing the same thing last week. Cats are +5 in the turnover margin in 2 playoff games. It's going to be key today. If they can force turnovers, they can really get James Madison back on their heels.
Great point. You talk about turnover ratio. Coach Casey Keeler talked about it in his press conference he had in the middle of the week. If you are +1 in the turnover ratio against your opponent, you are 70% likely more to win the game. They teach that. They say that at all levels of football. That is critical. Sam Houston needs to hang on to that football. No turnovers. They need to move the chains. They need to sustain drives. Carlos, if they can do that, that is a winning recipe for them today.
And now taking a look one more time at last week's game, Eric Schmidt having a great game out there, 227 yards last Sunday, and now his 4,166 career passing yards in his time here at Sam Houston, making him the 8th quarterback in Bearcat history to reach that 4,000 mark. Now, Brian, not knowing your stats from back at Sam Houston, that's an incredible mark to have if you're a quarterback.
Well, let's just say this. It was a lot better than my stats. No, that is an amazing feat. I mean, you think about it, especially in a spring shortened kind of COVID season, and to have those kind of incredible numbers is amazing. And, I mean, this Sam Houston offense has so many weapons, and I've said that all year long. I mean, they've got wideouts. He can spread the ball out anywhere he wants to. He has Ramon Jefferson out of the backfield. I mean, he's got so many weapons Eric Schmidt can go to that this is a very, very potent offense for Sam Houston.
So that's how the story was told last week on a 24-20 victory for Sam Houston. Of course, Eric Schmidt with the throw of his career to Ife Adeyi that set up a Bearcat touchdown. That made it 24-20, and the Bearcats didn't look back. They're going to look to do the same today and then some against a very tough James Madison team, a team that also went undefeated this season in their play in the Colonial Athletic Association. I'm going to try and pull it up here for you. Wins against Morehead State, Robert Morris, the wins at Elon and William and Mary, and then Richmond as well. And then having a rather interesting run through the FCS playoffs. A tough 7-point win against VMI, and then taking care of business against the Fighting Hawks of North Dakota last week, 34-21. They know how to bring their stuff here, and Sam Houston's going to have to capitalize because their run game is so good with Percy. Oh my goodness, I am so sorry, folks. This is going to trip me up all day long. Percy Obuse.
That's a tongue twister, isn't it?
Yeah, isn't it? But he's a really good running back, and he's gonna really have that front seven of the Bearcats on their heels.
Oh, they're going to give him the ball quite a bit. I mean, obviously he's the leading rushing carrier for the Dukes. I mean, they're going to give him the ball. They're going to pound it. They're going to, believe it or not, they're going to show a lot of goal line defense out in the middle of the field on that rushing game. I have seen it. I've heard it. I expect to see that again this afternoon. But I'm telling you, this front four for Sam Houston is the best in the business. I mean, they can play that run game very well, but I think it's going to be key Also, as I said last week, I think the linebacker play for Sam Houston is going to be crucial. They have got to plug those gaps in the run game. The secondary has to stay with their man, because what they're going to try to do is they're going to try to rush the ball down Sam Houston's throat to open up the passing game, and that's what I look forward to seeing here this afternoon.
And, of course, it's no secret that the pass defense has had its holes in this series. So for the secondary, they're going to have to deal with the arm of Cole Johnson for James Madison today. An incredible year he has had, 93 of 140 in his passes, 1,362 yards, 8 touchdowns, 6 interceptions in this playoffs alone in the 2 games against VMI and North Dakota. Brian, what is the secondary going to have to do today? They've had struggles with the PI calls. They're going to need to just rear back and try to defend these passes.
Well, I think what's key is the offense. I think Eric Schmidt and company, they need to stay on that field, sustain drives, keep the defense on the sidelines as much as they can to get them rested. Because what you're going to have, if you don't do that, you get these defensive backs that have to run with these wide receivers. And these wide receivers will take them downfield, and you're talking, 70, 60, 70-yard dashes every play. Well, eventually you're going to wear down no matter how physically fit you are. So I think it's key that Sam Houston's offense stay on the field, put points on the board, sustain drives to keep the defense off the field as much as possible.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is what is at stake here today for your Bearcats. A win today would be the first win over James Madison, as the Bearcats' only meeting with them was back in 2016. You were there, Brian.
I was there.
65-7 thrashing by James Madison on the Bearcats in the quarterfinals of the 2016 FCS playoffs back in Harrisonburg, Virginia. If the Bearcats win today, they move to 16-0 all-time in FCS playoff home games here at Bowers. Coach Keeler, he would move to 30-0.
Wow.
In his coaching career in home playoff games between his time here at Sam Houston, Delaware, and at Rowan College in Division III.
Think about it. I mean, that's just those are some amazing stats. I mean, you're talking undefeated in almost 30 games. I mean, you have a 10 to 12 game season, and you're talking undefeated for that length of time. Incredible.
Bearcats with the win would also advance to the FCS championship game for the 3rd time in its history, first time under the direction of head coach K.C. Keeler. They will get the winner. Either of these teams will get the winner of the other semifinal match that's currently ongoing right now. And that is between Delaware and South Dakota State. South Dakota State, at last check, taking care of business right now against Delaware. So regardless, it's going to be an incredible championship game in Frisco, whether it be James Madison or Sam Houston. Of course, we hope it's Sam Houston in Frisco next week. Should be a lot of fun. We'll step aside and take a break. When we come back, we'll go to the Markham Realty pregame with Coach Keeler as we continue on here in the Amayas Collision Center. Countdown to kickoff live here from Elliott T. Bauer Stadium in Huntsville. You're listening to Bearcat Football on 101.7 KSAM and the Bearcat Sports Network.
Hi, this is Corey Markham with Markham Realty, and we are proud to support Sam Houston football. It is a great time for real estate in Huntsville, Walker County, and surrounding areas, and listings are selling quickly. If you are looking to sell your property or looking to find a new one, we would love to help. Markham Realty has a great winning team, just like the Bearcats. Come see us on 11th Street next to McDonald's, or find us at markhamrealty.com. Eat 'em up, cats!
Rob Hipp here with Sam Houston football coach K.C. Keeler on the Markham Realty pregame coaches show. We look back in this first segment, Sam Houston defeating North Dakota State 24-20 this past Sunday. Coach, as always, thanks for joining us. The Cats got their first win in the FCS playoffs over NDSU, and the second win all time in the series, a kick return for a touchdown, followed, of course, by that punt return for a touchdown and a 2-point conversion by the Bison tied things up after the Cats were leading 17-2. But, the team responded, of course. How impressed were you with that response? You go up against a championship team, and as you said, championship teams have to battle championship teams.
Yeah, it's something we talked a lot about. There's going to be some adversity during the course of the game, and that adversity was, some special teams plays that we gave up. And disappointed that, in the 3 phases, I think we've played pretty good special teams all year long, and then to have the block punt and have a kickoff return and a punt return was a little devastating. But we got ourselves back on track, had that really important drive to take the lead and then get a stop on 4th down to win the ball game. So if you look back at Southeast Louisiana, if you look back at Monmouth, you look back at North Dakota State, all 3 times either the offense how to make a play or the defense how to make a play or both how to make plays for us to win those ball games. And I think that just gives you confidence when you go into tight games, winner take all kind of games. You have the confidence you can make those plays. So it was a great win for the program. And again, I would say it took a monkey off our back, but I know as a staff, we were trying to build ourselves to beat the North Dakota States and the James Madisons of the world, those more physical teams. And I think we did a great job on Saturday.
The Bison offense, they only scored on a 2-point conversion. It's another huge defensive effort by the Cats. Sam Houston forcing 3 turnovers, 2 interceptions, also a fumble recovery. Talk a little bit about that, Coach.
Yeah, talk about playing lights out defense. You look at the scoreboard and you say we gave up 17 or 20 or whatever it was. And we gave up a field goal. That's all we really gave up. So to shut down a high-powered offense like that, who really can grind at you and matching physicality for physicality, I thought was really important. For us having success moving forward. We're going to talk about this coming up, but we're getting a very similar team coming in where it's another physical football team. And, we have to match their physicality with our physicality. So hopefully that gives our guys some confidence going into a ball game like this.
Well, Coach, what'd you tell the team after this North Dakota State victory?
Well, it was a great win, enjoy it for the moment. But, it's a Sunday and we're playing on a Saturday. So, short week already. So you have maybe 8 to 10 hours to enjoy this thing. And then we have to roll right back around and get this thing going. So tough playing our short week. I'm glad we're not traveling. But I think the guys have done a really good job of getting back after that big win, focusing on the next opponent. Not hard, Rob, when you watch them on tape. I mean, they're the number 1 team in the country for a reason. We're the number 2 seed, but when you look at the rankings, we're 4th, they're number 1. And there's a reason why they were number 1 for most of the season. They have a really good football team. Both sides of the line of scrimmage are really good. Running backs are phenomenal. This is a good football team we'll be playing. Probably the best defense we've seen since the start of the season.
Coach, finally in this first segment, tremendous crowd at Bowers. How impressed were you with that, and what kind of energy did that bring to your football team?
Yeah, it felt like football again. It was really neat for the kids to hear that crowd go and the support and the Sam Houston going back and forth in the stadium. You wish you didn't have COVID. It would have been a packed house. But, it was great to have our fans out there supporting us, and I know the players really enjoyed the atmosphere.
Well, coming up, we look ahead to today's game versus the James Madison Dukes. The Markham Realty pregame coaches show on the Bearkats Sports Network continues after this.
This is Corey Markham with Markham Realty, and we are proud to support Sam Houston football. It is a great time for real estate in Huntsville, Walker County, and surrounding areas, and listings are selling quickly. If you are looking to sell your property or looking to find a new one, we would love to help. Markham Realty has a great winning team, just like the Bearkats. Come see us on 11th Street next to McDonald's, or find us at markhamrealty.com. Eat 'em up, Cats!
Welcome back to the Markham Realty pregame coaches show. Rob Hipp here with Sam Houston football coach Casey Keeler as we look ahead to today's matchup facing James Madison Dukes in the semifinals of the FCS playoffs. Sam Houston facing 2-time national champion James Madison for the 2nd time in program history. JMU, of course, the top seed in the nation. Both teams battling for a chance to head to that national championship in Frisco. The Dukes' previous meeting in the matchup versus Sam Houston was a 65-7 victory for the Dukes. That was back in the quarterfinals of the 2016 playoffs. Coach, I kind of wanted to lead with this as we look ahead to this game. There's been some changes since that time. Of course, bringing on Parker Whiteman as your strength and conditioning coach. Talk about Whit a little bit and his wife, Susanna, as the nutritionist. How have those roles really helped develop this team over the past few years?
Yeah, Rob, the loss in 16 to James Madison and then the loss in 17 to North Dakota State really helped me formulate a different philosophy moving forward. My Delaware teams were big and physical, got really good quarterback play, played great defense, and we had been up tempo, push the tempo, try to get 100 plays in, and score. I think we led the country in total offense 3 years in a row, and I think scoring, a couple of those years, but I didn't think that was going to win us a national championship. So when we retooled, a little different recruiting, got some more mature guys up inside, blessed to get those guys, but also hiring a football-only strength coach, Parker Whiteman, and he's phenomenal. And then, his wife Susanna is our dietitian. She's done a phenomenal job with our kids. So I think those 2 hires have been as important as anything we've done in terms of trying to get back and see if we win a national championship.
Talk a little bit more about James Madison here in this one. Coach, you mentioned the defense earlier, some positions to keep an eye out for in this ball game.
Great defensive line. In my mind, it always starts with the defensive line. If you have a great defensive line, you have a chance of a great defense, just like our defensive line. Linebackers can really run. They're a little undersized, but they can really run. I love number 5 as a corner. I think he pulled a groin. Not sure if we'll see him or not. If we don't see him, that will be a loss for them because to me, he's one of the best corners we've seen all year long. So it's a very good football team. He's playing a lot of big ball games, have a lot of confidence. They play with swagger. And, our guys think it's going to be the best defense we've seen all year.
+5 in the turnover battle in this playoff so far through 3 games. As I ask every week, Coach, keys to victory in this one.
Yeah, we got to make some big plays on offense. We got to hit those home runs, but at the same time, run the football, try to keep them off the field a little bit. And then defensively, they try to wear you down a little bit like North Dakota State. The difference with how James Madison does it is their backs will make their offensive linemen right. So instead of knocking you off the ball, they sort of more cover you up, and then they have 3 or 4 great tailbacks. So we have to stop that run game. Make the quarterback beat us. He's played really well the last 2 weeks, but if you're going to have someone, make you beat him, have that guy who wasn't the starter in the beginning of the season, wasn't even the second guy in the beginning of the season. He's their 3rd guy. I know he's played well the last 2 weeks, but you got to make the quarterback beat you.
Final question, just overall health and your final thoughts as we head in to a fun game we're set up for today, Coach.
Yeah, blessed to have our guys as healthy as they are. I mean, on a short week, as physical a game as it was on Sunday, we are going in with almost 100%. So, again, that's a great testament to our strength staff, our dietitian, and also our training staff to get these guys ready to go. But for this late in the season and coming off a short week, we are in great shape physically.
Well, as always, appreciate your time.
Thanks, guys.
This will wrap up our pregame coaches show. And good luck today, as always, Coach. Wrapping up our pregame show, brought to you by Markham Realty. The Amias Collision Center countdown to kickoff continues in a moment. This is the Bearcat Sports Network.
Markham with Markham Realty, and we are proud to support Sam Houston football. It is a great time for real estate in Huntsville, Walker County, and surrounding areas, and listings are selling quickly. If you are looking to sell your property or looking to find a new one, we would love to help. Markham Realty has a great winning team, just like the Bearkats. Come see us on 11th Street next to McDonald's, or find us at markhamrealty.com. Eat 'em up, cats!
TJ Burdett & Sons has money for your scrap metal. For over 45 years, TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling has served Walker County with high prices and straight deals. Bring your scrap and get some scratch. Get paid the most anywhere. TJ Burdett & Sons, exit 118 North I-45, just past the Shell truck stop. Visit TJ Burdett & Sons on Facebook for more information. TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling.
Going to the dentist doesn't have to be an unpleasant experience. The dentists at Huntsville Family Dental specialize in a wide variety of dental services, including implants, fillings, crowns, veneers, and more. Feel at home and have your anxiety comforted. Dental health is important. Don't allow tooth pain to turn into something much more serious. Give the family-friendly team at Huntsville Family Dental a call today at 295-5437. That's Huntsville Family Dental, 295-5437.
If you needed major surgery, you probably wouldn't choose a doctor who's never been to medical school. So when your car needs major repairs after a collision, why would you take your car to a body shop that's never been trained? Amias Collision Center is among only 15% of collision repair businesses to meet the industry's highest training standards. As a gold class shop, they know the latest repair techniques, how to find hidden damage, and how to repair your car's critical safety features so they work properly again. With the safety of your vehicle and your family at stake, choose trained repair professionals. Choose Amias Collision Center at 686 I-45. If you needed major surgery, you probably wouldn't choose a doctor who's never been to medical school. So when your car needs major repairs after a collision, why would you take your car to a body shop that's never been trained? Amaya's Collision Center is among only 15% of collision repair businesses to meet the industry's highest training standards. As a gold-class shop, they know the latest repair techniques, how to find hidden damage, and how to repair your car's critical safety features so they work properly again. With the safety of your vehicle and your family at stake, choose trained repair professionals. Choose Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here to Bauer Stadium. National Anthem just played for the crowd on hand, and what a great crowd it is here today. I'm Carlos Zimmermann alongside Brian Adams here today as we just are continuing along here in the Amaya's Collision Center countdown to kickoff. Just had the pregame with Coach Keeler presented by Markham Realty. Thanks to our good friend Rob Hipp, who was able to do that today. Unfortunately, couldn't be with us here today, officiating his brother's wedding back in Georgetown today.
That's terrific. Yeah, Rob, we miss you, man, and we're going to get a win for you here today.
Absolutely, as we got about 10 and a half minutes left on the Miller Time game clock before the Fat Boys Pizza kickoff will start things off here today. Let's take a look at the starting lineups here today, starting with James Madison. We'll look at their offense first, a front five of their offensive line of Raymond Gillespie at the left tackle, left guard Truvell Wilson, center JT Timming, right guard Cole Potts, and right tackle Nick Kidwell. They're going to have to do a lot of work today to protect Cole Johnson from this front seven of the Bearcats. As we continue to look through here for his receiving core for Cole Johnson, he's got a running back in Percy. Let me try to get it right this time. Percy J. Obuse. That's going to, again, folks, that's going to trip me up all afternoon. He's doing a lot of the running backs today. Wide receiver core of Scott Bracey, Antoine Wells Jr., and Chris Thornton as one of the slot receivers. Tight end Clayton Chatham. Looking at their defensive core, a very good defensive core, as the fans continue to file in here at Bauer Stadium. A front seven including Mike Green, James Carpenter, Tony Thurston, Mikhail Kamara, and then a linebacker core of Kelvin Azanama, Diamante Tucker Dorsey, and MJ Hampton, and then a secondary core of Greg Ross, Wayne Davis, Wesley McCormick, and Q Reed, as it's going to be interesting to see how they deal with that high-powered, high-flying, very quick Bearcat offense. That is the James Madison starters, and now for your Bearcats of Sam Houston, an offensive line led by Eliezer Anderson at the left tackle, Prince Pines left guard, center Ethan Hagler, right guard Colby Thomas, and the right tackle D.R.E. Patton. Anderson hailing out of Houston, Pines from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, Hagler from Cove, Texas. Manville, Texas is where Colby Thomas hails from, and then D.R.E. Patton at the right tackle. Eric Schmid, the starting quarterback today for the Bearcats, going to be a tall task for him today. A running back core led by Ramon Jefferson, the 5'10", 210-pound redshirt junior from the Bronx, New York. Alongside of him is going to be Noah Smith, the 5'10", 175-pound sophomore from Houston. And then a wide-out core of Cody Crest, the 6'1", 195-pound wide receiver from Houston, Texas, graduate player. Jaquez Ezzard, he made some great plays last week against North Dakota State, as did Ife Adeyi, that huge catch that he made that set up the Bearcat victory. Adeyi, the 5'9", 165-pound sophomore from Mansfield. And then the tight end, Isaac Schley, the 6'5", 250 redshirt senior from Littleton, Colorado. That is your offense for the Bearcats. Quickly here, your defensive alignment. Your front seven for the Bearcats. Jahari Kay, the 6'2", 255-pound senior from Berkeley, California. Joseph Wallace, number 95, the 6'1", 300-pound senior from Dallas, Texas. Number 90, Trace Mascoro, the defensive tackle, 6'1", 270-pound senior from Refugio, Texas. And then Quentin Brown and Trevor Williams, the 6'1", 215 for Quentin Brown, and Trevor Williams, the 5'9", 205 linebacker from College Station, just out to the west of us on Highway 30. Linebacker core of Markel Perry and Isaiah Downs. They've done very well this year. Isaiah Downs with the game-winning interception against Monmouth just a couple weeks ago. And then a secondary core led by the McCollum brothers of Tristan McCollum, the 6'3", 185 senior from Galveston, and his brother, the senior, fellow senior, I should say, 6'4", 195 from Galveston, Zion McCollum, and then Braden Clopton and Jalen Thomas. That rounds out your Bearcat defense here this afternoon, Brian. unreal. The crowd continuing to file in. Lots of people on the visitor side. They've got the home side packed as well. It's going to be a lot of fun this afternoon.
It is an amazing crowd in here, and you're right, Carlos. They're still filing in, and there is a lot of orange out there, and that's what we want to see. Let's talk about game time temperatures real quick if we could. Temperature right now at kickoff is going to be about 83 degrees, going to feel like 85, but the key, I think, to that is the wind. It is blowing out of the south at about 15 miles an hour. And let me tell you what, when you play football, that is something you've got to take into consideration. I mean, it is difficult to throw against the wind, and when you're throwing with the wind, you've got to have a lot of touch on that football. Then talk about the kicking game. Same thing. I mean, it is crucial when you're kicking against the wind. It's a different philosophy than when you're kicking with the wind. It is going to be something that I think they're going to have to deal with throughout the day.
For the special teams core of Sam Houston, Seth Morgan, the place kicker, Cameron Hearn, the kickoff specialist, and Matt McRobert, the very decorated punter for Sam Houston. It will be a very tough one today. And it's going to be the same thing on the other side. For Ethan Ratke, who's very close to knocking on the door of a lot of NCAA records, especially for James Madison as well. Alex Miller, their holder as well. So it's going to be very fun to watch this afternoon. We're glad you're with us. Feel free to chime in on our Facebook stream and on the YouTube stream as we have the in-the-booth broadcast for you today as we get ready for this one today. We'll step aside and take our final break. That's going to wrap up the Amaya's Collision Center countdown to kickoff. Coming up will be the coin toss and the kickoff for this matchup between the Dukes of James Madison and the Bearkats of Sam Houston. We'll step aside and we'll be back here in a moment on the Bearcat Sports Network.
If you needed major surgery, you probably wouldn't choose a doctor who's never been to medical school. So when your car needs major repairs after a collision, why would you take your car to a body shop that's never been trained? Amaya's Collision Center is among only 15% of collision repair businesses to meet the industry's highest training standards as a gold class shop. They know the latest repair techniques, how to find hidden damage, and how to repair your car's critical safety features so they work properly again. With the safety of your vehicle and your family at stake, choose trained repair professionals. Choose Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45.
This is Tim Rushing with Charlie's Used Cars. As most of you have seen or know, we are being affected by the I-45 freeway expansion. I assure you we are open and ready to serve you with your next vehicle purchase. We have driveway access off the I-45 feeder road as well as easy access off of Normal Park Drive. Charlie's Used Cars has been serving the area for 48 years and offers quality pre-owned vehicles and superior customer service. I encourage you to stop by and see us at 230 I-45 South here in Huntsville or visit us online at charliesusedcars.com.
Hi, I'm Kirby Kaysen, President at First Financial Bank. Please stop by and see us, whether it be for a commercial, consumer, mortgage loan, or new account. We have a huge array of products to make your banking easy and convenient. Whatever your banking needs may be, our team is here to help. We are proud to be a strong bank committed to our community and our customers. At First Financial, it's you first. Eat 'em up cats. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Bowers Stadium. Fans continuing to file in. The teams have taken the field. James Madison on our opposite side. Bearkats on the closer side. The Bearkats in their bright orange, as always, right here at home in Huntsville. As for James Madison, they're in their white with purple numbers outlined in their Duke gold. As we got 3 minutes and 20 seconds left on the Miller Time game clock, as the coin toss will happen in momentarily. The captains will take the field, and we'll see who's going to start with the ball here today. And what it's been for Sam Houston so far through these playoffs, they've loved to be able to start the ball with the ball in the second half. Well, I expect to see the same here.
Yeah, no question about it. What most coaches like to do if they win the toss, defer to the second half. And obviously with wind the way it is today, Carlos, that is something that they're going to certainly take into consideration. But whatever happens, this is it. Winner moves on, loser goes home. A friend of mine out there, Mason Morrison, goes, all eggs are in, and that is a fact. All eggs are in on this ball game right here. Got to have a good start by Sam Houston. They've got to come out. It is going to be a physical ball game. Make no mistake about it. James Madison is very physical, but Sam Houston is very physical as well. It is going to be exciting.
Man, this crowd is already getting into it. It is loud. Just listen in, folks. Wow.
That is awesome.
The Bearcat faithful have showed up today as the captains meet at center field over the Sam Houston logo.
the coin toss, we have
Let's listen in.
Honorary coin from Sam Houston. Sam Houston is heads, the Raven is tails. Okay, Sam Houston is heads, the Raven is tails. James Madison, your visitors, what do you call it? It's called tails. It's tails. You won the toss. You want to receive. Which way you want to kick? James Madison has won the toss. Elected to receive on this end. Chairman said, he's had a great ball game.
Well, there it is.
There you have it. James Madison won the toss. They have elected to receive. So Sam Houston will have the ball in the second half, as it has been against Monmouth and North Dakota State. And now it comes down to this. Winner take all to go to Frisco for the national championship. The winner gets Delaware or South Dakota State, and at last check, South Dakota State's taking care of business against Delaware. The Jackrabbits up in Brookings, South Dakota, they're ready to go play in Frisco next Sunday, May 16th. Oh man, strap in folks, it's going to be a fun one here today as the kickoff and special teams, they will take the field here momentarily to get set for this one here today on a gorgeous Saturday afternoon in the foothills of the Piney Woods. As get set here to get going, Cameron Hearn will get the ball teed up in a second, and here comes that orange, that bright orange team. Ready to take the field today. The crowd on the
Here we go.
Here we go.
Well, you can hear that crowd. You can feel the electricity. I mean, it is absolutely amazing. Playoff college football at the highest level is so much fun, and we are about to get ready to kick it off.
Carlos Zimmermann here alongside Brian Adams. We are ready for FCS Semifinal playoffs today. We are glad you're with us on 101.7 KSAM. Powered by KSAM Sports and the Bearkats Sports Network. Cameron Hearn has the ball teed up, going right to left across your radio dial. Here's the Fat Boy, and we're going to have to hold for a minute. The ball fell off.
Yep, that's that wind we were talking about, Carlos. I mean, it is blowing out there and gusting up. And you can see the flags in the end zone over there just whipping. So, yep, there's a lot of wind down on that field.
So Hearn will try to get it re-teed up here. Hopefully it doesn't fall again, or else they're going to have someone have to come and hold it. So now here we go. This is the Fat Boys pizza kickoff here for Cameron Hearn. He'll send it away to James Madison. And folks, we're underway from Huntsville, Texas. We're glad you're with us. That kicks into the back of the end zone for a touchback. And the Dukes of James Madison will start at the 25.
Well, here you go. You got the Orange Storm defense coming out on the field, the very first play of the ball game. And, man, let me tell you, this defense is nasty, and we need them to step up and play that way today. I mean, you got guys like Jahari Cade, number 55. Outstanding year so far. You've got the McCollum brothers in the backfield. They're just playing out of their minds. That is what they need to do starting right now.
Here comes the Dukes offense, led by Cole Johnson, and in the backfield, Percy O.J. Obase. First down and 10, as it's a fake here. It's an end around here. Coming around the left side is Chris Thornton, and he is thwarted by that Orange Storm defense. Quentin Brown, Isaiah Downs in with the stop there. It's going to be a loss of 3 on the play. Second down coming up.
Well, they tried to set up a fake run to kind of bring in those linebackers, and it was an end around, kind of a pitch. Jahari K and company read it perfectly, drops James Madison for a 2-yard loss on the first play from the line of scrimmage.
Second down and 12. 3 wideouts set for James Madison. Runner in motion. They settle in. Here's the snap. Johnson will fake the play action. He's going to try to go over the top, but too far for his receiver. That time, that was number 81, Antoine Wells Jr., the intended target. Third down and 12 coming up with 14:22 left on the Miller time game clock in the first.
Well, that's not a bad play there. You know, you try to do a run, and then you have man-on-man coverage on your second play. Why not go for it? He overthrew him, so it's a big down here. Third down and 12 right here.
Bearkats last week were able to force a lot of long third downs for North Dakota State. Here's one for James Madison. Third down and 12. Johnson in the pistol. 4 wide out set. 1 in the slot to the left and to the right. Johnson claps once, gets the snap. Pressure breaking down the throw. Too high over the head of Scott Bracey, and it's a 3 and out for James Madison to start the game.
Well, that's what you want to do right there. I mean, you can see these fans down here. They are up on their feet. What a big break there for Sam Houston. Jaquez Ezzard back to receive the punt. He is going to have it in good field position. I expect a good return right here, Carlos.
Ezzard, he's had a lot of great returns this year, one of the receiver core as well for Sam Houston. And he's going to line up here just shy of his 35. And James Madison to get the punted away. Here it is. Oh, and it's blocked! This ball's going to end up at the 2-yard line, and that's where the offense will start. Oh, baby, what a play by the Bearkats special team.
How about that? That is just fantastic. That is how you get a game going right there. A huge play on special teams.
I didn't quite see who got the block in there. Ryan Humphreys was down there all pumped up and getting fired up. Wow, what a start with 14-12 to go. And the Bearkats offense and Eric Schmid are at the James Madison 2-yard line.
This is where you take advantage of your opponent's mistake. Right here.
Schmid in the gun, 3 wide out set, 1 back with him. Jefferson, he motions now to the left. Schmid gets the snap, hand off to Jefferson, straight ahead, and looks like he stopped at about the 1-yard line. That's where they'll run in and spot him. So 1-yard gain for Ramon Jefferson, 2nd and goal coming up.
Well, you got both lines in, obviously, the goal line defense. That means they are stacked tight and down low to the ground. And, man, Sam Houston's going to try to just run it down their throat.
So a blocked punt of Harry O'Kelly. His punt blocked. Bearkats had one last week. They send one right back here for James Madison. Schmid in the pistol. Jefferson will motion to the right. Another give here to Jefferson, and they got him again at the, I believe he got back to the 2. They'll bring a 3rd and goal on 2 back-to-back runs by Jefferson. Nothing happening there.
James Carpenter, number 99 there for James Madison, in on that stop. Big lineman got penetration, got back there, and was able to bring Jefferson down for no gain.
Personnel changes being made here. Noah Smith now into the game. Dalton Meyer as well, as is Cody Crest. 2 wide out set here for Schmid. He'll motion out. Oh, boy. Wildcat situation here. Here's Smith who's going to take the snap. He'll take it. And it's an end around to Schmid. He eludes a tackle, throw to the end zone, and it's out of the hands of Isaac Schley. Incomplete, 4th down and goal.
Wow, okay. Well, so he's trying a little trick play there on 3rd and goal. You snap it to Noah Smith. He flips it to Eric Schmid. Eric Schmid's trying to throw a pass into Cody Crest. That's a lot of work in there in a very tight area. Big play right here.
4th down and goal. They're going for it from the 1. 12:56 to go. Offset formation here. Now they'll audible it out. Jefferson back into the backfield with Schmid in the gun. Trips to the right. Schmid gets the snap. Rolling left or right, and it's incomplete. Getting in there and making the tackle, MJ Hampton. Schmid got it out, and it's a turnover on downs, and that's deflating.
That is deflating.
And with that takes us to immediate timeout. 12:53 to go here on the Miller Time game clock here in this Daiquiri BB Abbey Realty first quarter. We'll step aside and take a break. We'll be back in a minute here on the Bearcat Sports Network.
This is Daiquiri Beebe with Abbey Realty. Communication is key to winning any game. Just as Sam Houston wins on the gridiron, I help you win in the real estate market. As an expert in today's competitive market, I can help you make a successful offer on a property and sell your home for top dollar. When you support this local realtor, you support an entire family and a proud Bearcat. I'm Daiquiri Beebe with Abbey Realty. Visit my website at HuntsvilleTXRealestate.com. Eat 'em up, Cats.
Whenever someone mentions their hometown, I think we all have memories that rise to the surface. Maybe it brings to mind the faces of those who made your life special. Hello, I'm Greg Smith with Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home. Special lives are important to us too. For almost 20 years, Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home has served Walker County families, and we pride ourselves on the commitment we have to caring for you and your loved one in a way that honors them the best. We're Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, because everyone deserves to be remembered.
Welcome back to Bowers Stadium. 12:53 to go in the first quarter of play here between James Madison and Sam Houston. Carlos Zimmermann here alongside Brian Adams. And a very big opportunity for Sam Houston that just got thwarted right there at the 1-yard line. They could not punch it in.
Yeah, that's, that is unfortunate to say the least. I mean, you have a blocked punt. You get the ball inside the 5-yard line. And I'm not sure They tried a trick play there on third down. It didn't work out. You got to give credit to James Madison's defense. I mean, they were prepared, and they stopped the Bearcats.
The plus out of this is that you have James Madison backed up to about the 1.5 yard line. So it's going to be a tough stuff here for Cole Johnson, the 6'5", 213-pound redshirt senior from Virginia Beach, Virginia. As this team, if you don't know, folks, hails out of Harrisonburg, Virginia, does James Madison. Rolling past VMI in the opening round and then taking care of business against North Dakota last week. And that has brought them here to the confines of Bauer Stadium here in Huntsville. Johnson will line up in the pistol in his own end zone between the H&O of Sam Houston in the end zone. Johnson claps once, gets the snap. Here is a handoff. This is Percy O.J. Obase, and he is not going to get far. He got about to the 3. I think that's where they're going to mark him. Now they'll give him the 4, but it brings up 2nd down and 7.
Not a bad run there by Obase. I mean, they have to be very careful. I mean, Cole Johnson can't get back there, drop back in the middle of the end zone, and afford to take a safety. So they're doing what they have to do to try to give him a little bit of breathing room.
2nd down and 7, 12:26 to go. And now the clock continuing to move here. So we welcome you in our In the Booth broadcast on the FM airwaves on 101.7 KSAM. Johnson in the pistol, 2 wideouts spread out to the right. Johnson, he'll hand it off again. Here's Obase, and that Orange Storm defense coming up clutch. Helmet pops off there at the end. I think that's Braden Clopton that lost the helmet there. Also getting in on the tackle is the safety Tristan McCollum. It'll bring up 3rd down and 6.
Yeah, that was a good play there by Tristan McCollum. He came in from his safety spot and was able to get pressure and get the lineman over there a chance to bring Obase down. Big 3rd down right here.
Another 3rd down for the Bearcats as Darrell Hawkins-Williams checks into the game. The Orange Storm defense trying to thwart another 3rd down opportunity for James Madison. Johnson in the gun, 1 back with him, 3 wideouts, and now 1 motions to the left. Obase back there with him. He'll fake the give on a play action. This is over the top, looking for his receiver, and it's incomplete. Antoine Wells Jr., the intended target, and another 3-and-out stop for the Bearcat defense.
Yeah, great play there by the defensive back for Sam Houston. I mean, again, that's something they did in the first drive. They ran the ball, then they tried to hit that one-on-one coverage for a big play. Great defense there by Sam Houston. Jaquez Ezzard on the punt return, fixing to get a great opportunity once again.
So Harry O'Kelly, he's going to be punting into that 15-mile-an-hour wind. Bearcats looking for another blocked punt here as he is backed up way in his own end zone is O'Kelly. Here's the snap. O'Kelly running to his right. He'll get this one away into the wind. Ezzard calls for the fair catch at about the 39-yard line. And like you said, Brian, great field position for the Bearcats.
Absolutely. This is where you've got to take advantage.
And we'll have that upcoming drive for you in a moment as we'll step aside for a media time out. 60-second break coming up here. 11:27 to go. No score between the Bearcats of Sam Houston and the James Madison Dukes. We'll be back in a minute on the Bearcat Sports Network.
This is Daiquiri Beebe with Abbey Realty. Communication is key to winning any game. Just as Sam Houston wins on the gridiron, I help you win in the real estate market. As an expert in today's competitive market, I can help you make a successful offer on a property and sell your home for top dollar. When you support this local realtor, you support an entire family and a proud Bearcat. I'm Daiquiri Beebe with Abbey Realty. Visit my website at HuntsvilleTXRealestate.com. Eat 'em up, cats.
Nelson Amaya is now doing business at his new convenient location at 2011 Sycamore Avenue, just walking distance from Sam Houston. Nelson Amaya's Collision Center proudly serves the Walker County area with integrity and honesty, processing all insurance claims, doing auto paint and body repair, and so much more. That's Nelson Amaya's Collision Center, 2011 Sycamore in Huntsville, and online at NelsonAmayasCollision.com. Nelson Amaya's Collision Center, experience since 1999. A proud supporter of Sam Houston football. Call him at 936-439-4545.
Welcome back here, ladies and gentlemen. Carlos Zimmermann alongside Brian Adams. No score in this one. 11:27 to go left on the Miller time game clock. Here in the first quarter of play between the James Madison Dukes and the Sam Houston Bearcats. Bearcats going to come out with great field position for Eric Schmidt and company right at the James Madison 39-yard line.
Yeah, so this is going to be Sam Houston's second opportunity on offense, okay? They had a punt blocked, which gave them just red zone, inside the 5-yard line, and they went 4 plays, and they couldn't punch it in. Now they're going to get it on the 39 on their second possession. This is critical. I mean, this is awesome field position. You got to take advantage of it. You got to take advantage of mistakes by a good team like James Madison.
It's not often that you have your first 2 drives start in opponent territory. And now Eric Schmid will come out with his crew and set up on a 1st down and 10 from the 39-yard line. We thank you all for tuning in. We'll get to your comments momentarily as we continue to truck along in this one in a game with no score. 4 wide out set here for Sam Houston. Schmid will line up in the gun. Jefferson offset. As they're still waiting here. Back judge holding off the start of this play here as we're got the media timeout officially over. Schmid in the shotgun here. And that 4 wide out set. 5 in the box here for James Madison. Schmid with the pressure coming. He'll throw to Ezzard, but a little too far for him that time. That'll bring up 2nd down as another helmet has popped off here. That's Prince Pines that lost the helmet.
Well, JMU had a safety blitz on. Scott Bracey was all in Eric Schmidt's face. He had to throw it before he wanted to. Jaquez Ezzard had one-on-one coverage down low. He was open, but the ball was overthrown just because of the fact of that blitz.
So Pines will have to come off for a minute. Will Jones in and now at the left guard position here on a 2nd down and 10. 4 wide out set. Motion man is Schley moving to the right of Schmid. Schmid claps once, gets a high snap, rolling right, throws into the flat. This is caught. Crest, short of a 1st down. Should be about an 8-yard catch and run for Crest. And they'll bring up 3rd down and 2 for Sam Houston with 11:18 to go in the 1st.
Yeah, nice little pass play there. I mean, just get one connected, kind of get your rhythm down. A little 5 to 7 yard out route. Eric Schmidt rolled out, hit him in stride. Good play.
3 wide out set, 2 to the left, 1 in the slot is Adai. Schmid gets the snap here. Jefferson back there with him, trying to scramble out is Schmid. He's got the 1st down and more, scraping through defenders and brought down at the 15-yard line. That's a First Financial 1st down on that run from Eric Schmid at the 15.
That's what Eric Schmid brings to the game. I mean, if he doesn't beat you with his arm, I mean, he can run the football. He is sneaky quick, and he did a great job. He found a little crease, picked up the 1st down.
As they now set up in the Mocha attorneys at law, red zone at the 15. Schmid in the gun, 4 wide out set, 2 in the slot to the left and right. Schmid claps once, gets the snap. Pressure breaking down, trying to strike through. He'll roll right, still ahead of the zone, throwing incomplete. His intended receiver was Isaac Schley right there in the flat around the 5-yard line, and it'll bring up 2nd down and 10.
Well, Isaac Schley is coming across the field on a crossing pattern, and Eric Schmid steps up into the pocket, sees him, has a small window, fires it in there, incomplete.
10:29 to go in the 1st. Schmid's going to have double backfield here. Smith and Jefferson back with him. 2 spread out to the left. That's Harvin in the slot. That is Crest wide out. Schmid gets the snap. He'll roll left, trying to stake through defenders. He's brought down at about the 13-yard line. Kelvin Azanama making the stop there, and it's going to bring up a big 3rd down and 8.
Yeah, well, this is the biggest 3rd down so far in the game right here. I mean, you're in the red zone. It's 3rd and 9. I mean, you've got to convert right here. This is you got to put 6 on the board instead of 3.
Empty backfield for Schmid. 5 wide out, 3 spread out to the right. Adai in the slot as well to the left of Schmid. Schmid claps once, claps twice, gets the snap. Good protection, now breaking down. Schmid trying to get through, and he's brought down at the 12. So it's going to bring up 4th down and goal, and here comes Seth Morgan.
Well, Eric Schmid back. He had plenty of time to really find an open receiver. Unfortunately, James Madison defensive backs were covered, had them covered real well, so it's going to force the Bearkats into a field goal situation.
So Seth Morgan, he's going to line up here. It's going to be roughly a 30-yard kick with the wind at his back. Ryan Humphreys, the holder. Here's the snap, hold down, kick is up for Morgan, and it is good. Bearcats strike first in this one. It's 3-0 after that one there. As we're going to keep it right here. 9:14 to go in this first quarter of play. Bearcats striking first, 3-0 after a little bit of a drive there that kind of stifled out.
Yeah, let's go ahead while we're getting ready for kickoff. Thanks to some of our great sponsors. Daiquiri Beebe, Abbey Realty. Huntsville's real estate expert. Bring home the win with Daiquiri Beebe, Abbey Realty. And Amai's Collision Center. Let's get you back on the road. Files Distributing, home of Miller Lite. First Financial Bank, you first. And Murray Insurance and Financial Services, an agency you can trust.
Cameron Hearn will tee it up here. Both teams have possessed the ball twice. Third drive coming up here for James Madison. Now down 3-0 after the last drive for the Bearkats stifled out. With the wind at his back, Hearn puts the hand up, and he'll send it off to James Madison. With the wind helping him, this is going to hang up a bit, so a return here for the Dukes. It's a healthy return up to about the 20, now brought out at about the 25 that time. Was the return man for the Dukes, Solomon Van Horst.
Well, Cole Johnson and company are going to get another opportunity. They've got much better field position this time than they did the last time, obviously. So what we saw on their previous set of downs is they ran the ball, and then they had one-on-one coverage, and they tried to take that matchup. Sam Houston's defense did a great job stopping them. Let's see if we get a dose of the same right here.
So a first down and 10 from the 24. Just short of the 25. Johnson in the gun. One back with him is Obase. Claps twice, gets the snap. Here's a handoff to Obase, and that front seven for the Bearkats coming through. Again, maybe a gain of 1 or 2. It'll bring up a second down with 9 minutes left in the first.
Yep, Cole Johnson hands the ball straight up the middle to Obase, and that Orange Storm defense front four is just nasty, and you're going to have a tough time running that ball against those big guys up front.
Second down and 8 now from the 26 after the 2-yard run from Jay Obase. Obase will line up in the pistol behind Cole Johnson. Motioning man across. It is a fake on the play action. Johnson with a lot of time. Now the pressure breaking down, and a great ankle tackle there. Markel Perry stopping a big first down run that could have brewed for Cole Johnson there. It's going to bring up another third down.
Boy, that was a great tackle by Markel Perry. I mean, just barely grabbed him by his ankles and brought him down. Had he missed that, Cole Johnson probably would have picked up a first down. Great play, Markel Perry.
Third down and 6 for the Dukes. Big opportunity here for the Bearkats to shut them down again. They're 0 for 2 on third down today so far. Trips to the right here for James Madison. Johnson in the gun. One back with him, Obase. A clap a couple times, gets the snap. Johnson looking to throw. Pressure starting to break down. It is caught in the flat, and making the catch is Antoine Wells Jr., and he's down at about the 39, and that's good for a first down for James Madison.
Well, give James Madison credit. I mean, that was a good play. Cole Johnson had all the protection in the world. Saw his wideout come across the middle, hit him in stride, picked up the first down.
First down for James Madison today on an offensive drive. Their last 2 drives ended in 3 and outs. Motion man here for James Madison, and with the run is Obase, splitting defenders and down his own 48-yard line, just short of a first down. That's a good, healthy run. 9-yard gain. It's going to bring up 2nd and 1.
Yeah, Quentin Brown, linebacker for Sam Houston, bringing Obase down. I mean, good run there on first down. Picks up 8 yards on that carry. And we're going to get a lot of that. I mean, they love to run that football.
James Madison looking to get the play here. The Dukes under the direction of head coach Kurt Signetti in his 2nd season. Pistol formation here for Johnson. One wide out to the left. Back with him is Jay Obase. He'll go to Obase, and that should be good enough for a first down. Ooh, kind of close. The Bearkats came in there making the tackle, Daryl Hawkins-Williams. And it is going to be short. They're going to mark him short. 3rd down and 1.
Yep, yard shy. Great defense there. I mean, this is huge. Right here, these guys are almost right in the middle of the field. Big play coming up.
Johnson will get the play. Front 7 for the Bearkats, trying to rear back here and not let him get another first down. Johnson in the pistol. Obase back with him. 2 wide out split to the left. It's a handoff to Obase, and they got him! Markel Perry stops Obase short of the first down, and they'll bring up 4th down and 2 on the loss of 1.
Boy, Markel Perry shoots the gap, drops Obase for a 1-yard loss. brings up 4th and 2, and Cole Johnson is not wanting to come off the field, but yet they are going to bring out that punt team. What a huge play by that Sam Houston defense.
Unbelievable. Markel Perry making the stop that they needed, and Harry O'Kelly will come out to punt in the win. Ezzard will line up at his own 10 to try and maybe get a return here and set up the Bearcats again in great field position. With 5:25 to go in the first quarter on the Miller time game clock, the punt is away by O'Kelly. Ezzard calls for the fair catch at about his own 19, and that's where the Bearcats are going to start off here as we head to a media timeout. 3-0 your score, 5:18 left in the first quarter of play. Bearcats will have a chance to possess it here as we'll be back in 60 seconds here on the Bearcats Sports Network.
Whether it's uphill or down, Bill Fick Ford has the vehicle whatever your adventure. Needing to tow a load or just more room for the family. Either way, Bill Fick Ford has you covered with the best selection of fuel-efficient Ford SUVs and crossovers, including the 2021 Ford Explorers and Expeditions. There's also the 2021 Ford Rangers, ready for the toughest adventures on road or off. Hurry in today to Bill Fick Ford, I-45 South in Huntsville, or shop online at BillFickFordHuntsville.com.
Is protecting your family and yourself important to you? Guardian Defense helps provide peace of mind through license to carry, basic pistol and rifle, and many other courses. Are you comfortable owning and using a gun? Are you concerned about gun safety? Guardian Defense provides certified education to equip you with the knowledge and skills you need to own a gun. Guardian Defense also has its own pistol range open to the public by appointment. For more information and to reach lead instructor Jason Thompson, visit GuardianDefenseLLC.com. That's GuardianDefenseLLC.com.
5:18 to go on the Miller time game clock. 3-0 Sam Houston on top as we're still in the media timeout here. Carlos Zimmermann alongside Brian Adams, the former Bearcat quarterback. Man, what a stop by the Bearcat defense. They're showing up. We talked about it pregame. That defense needed to show up quick, and they have.
Boy, that was a huge stop there by the Bearcat defense. You're right. We talk about them all year long. I mean, that they are not a secret. And James Madison went at them, and that Bearcat defense stopped them short, actually dropped them for a loss. That was huge. And this is a golden opportunity for Sam Houston to get back out on the field offensively. They've got to sustain the drive, Carlos. They've got to move those chains down the field, keep that defense off the field long enough to get them a rest, give them a break, put some points on the board.
Let's get to some comments here. Bradley Franklin, listening from Bay City, Texas. Eat 'em up, Cats.
Awesome.
Stephanie Pitts, let's go Bearcats.
Stephanie.
Alex Malinsky, I'll be honest, that SDSU team looks very scary. Indeed they do.
Yes, they do.
And Barnard Boston, go Cats here today in our Facebook stream. Glad you're with us. We'll get to more of your comments as the game progresses. As we're about ready to start this next drive, the Bearcats, this is going to be their third possession of the ball, starting from their own 19-yard line. Big opportunity here for Schmidt and company to try and get more points before the end of the first quarter. Schmidt will line up in the gun, one back with him, Jefferson. 3 wideouts, 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Schmidt claps and gets the snap. Here comes the pressure. Schmidt will throw over the top, and it is caught on a rebound and making the catch. Ife Adei at the 40-yard line. He bobbled it at first, then corralled it in. That's the first financial first down at the 42-yard line.
Boy, that's another big catch by Ife Adei, running a post pattern. Eric Schmidt had plenty of time to throw the ball, hit Adei in stride. Huge first down.
First down and 10 from the 42. Smith will motion back into the backfield, trips to the left for Schmidt. Schmidt will fake the go to Smith, This is caught by Cody Crest, and he's down at about the 46-yard line. A nice little 4-yard catch and run. Second down and 6 with 4:43 left to go in the first.
Boy, that's another big, you talking about Adei last week against North Dakota State, had the biggest catch of his life. And the first catch for today, another huge catch by Adei.
Second down and 6 from the 46 of Sam Houston. In the backfield is Kyron Jackson as Schmidt gets the snap, rolling right, looking for his man. He's got Adei, but it's through his hands, incomplete.
Man, that was a great pass there by Eric Schmidt. Eric was rolling to his right. Adei was coming across the field. He was double covered, but Eric Schmidt threw it in there. You just got to hang on to it.
MJ Hampton and Wayne Davis were the two back in coverage for the Dukes of James Madison. And Schmidt's going to get the play here. Try to set up here on a 3rd down and 6 with 4:18 left to go in the first. This is a big one right here as Jackson's still in the game. Now motioning next to Schmid. Schmid gets the snap after the clap. Looking, pressure starting to break down, rolling right. Defender in pursuit. Schmid still extending the play, trying to look for someone, and wow, what a catch!
Unbelievable catch
By Cody Crest. It's short of the first down, but man, he
one-handed.
Stuck the hand out and just hauled it in. I think they called it incomplete anyway, but man, still a good effort by Crest. It's 4th down with 4 minutes left, and here comes Matt McRobert.
Well, Eric Schmidt was only about 5 yards away from Crest. Just fired a rocket in there, and he grabbed it with one hand. Unbelievable.
So punting unit out here for Sam Houston. This is Matt McRobert's first punt of the day. As it's still 3-0, 3:45 and counting. Here in this first quarter, the Daiquiri BB Abbey Realty first quarter as McRobert gets the high snap. He'll punt it away with the wind at his back. And this is going to be into the end zone for a touchback. Took a Duke, that stumbled me up. A Duke bounce into the end zone. As we're going to keep it right here as James Madison and offense will come out. Let's take a look more to thank more of our sponsors, Brian.
Yeah, no question. We want to thank Moak & Moak Attorneys at Law for your estate planning, real estate, or business law needs. Ask Moak & Moak Attorneys at Law, serving Huntsville since 1971. And Fat Boys Pizza, hand-tossed dough, made fresh daily, pizza, wings, and more. And Nelson Amaya's Collision Center on Sycamore. Honest work and quality service, and Adams Furniture. We beat big city prices.
4th drive for James Madison. They will start from their own 20. Down 3-0 to the Bearcats as Johnson will motion a receiver across. And it's a little bit of misdirection here as running out of the backfield this time is Jawan Hamilton, and he is out of bounds around, I'm going to say they're going to mark him at the 24. Gain of 4, 2nd down and 6.
Yep, Zion McCollum, number 22 for Sam Houston there on the tackle. Stayed home. Good play there by Zion.
So it's Hamilton in the backfield right now for James Madison. O.J. Obase is off the field for the moment. Another motion man here for James Madison. They're going to go here again to Hamilton, spitting through defenders. It's going to be a 3rd down coming up as he's only got about a gain of 2. It'll bring up 3rd down and 4 after the 2-yard run for the redshirt senior out of Miami.
Well, what a good run there by Hamilton. I mean, he dodged a couple of tackles, spun around. Looked like he was going to be stopped for a loss. He ends up picking up a couple of yards.
Bearcat fans on their feet for this 3rd down and 4. Yet another 3rd down for James Madison. They're 1 for 4 today, as are the Bearcats.
Big 3rd down here. Orange Storm defense steps up. They'll get the ball back in really good field position, but you got to stop them right here. Hear the crowd yelling defense. Place is fired up.
Johnson in the pistol, and they're going to take a timeout. Does James Madison.
James Madison, their first of the half. This will be a 30-second timeout.
As it is 30 seconds, we'll stay right here. My goodness, Bearcats have a big opportunity here to try and make another big stop with 2:10 left on the Miller Time game clock here in this first quarter. This is about what I expected, a very hard-nosed defense on both sides, and that's why you only see 3-0, Brian.
Well, that's what we were hearing all week long. You know, we know Sam Houston defense is incredible, and we knew that, you know, JMU's what they were going to do was try to run the ball, establish the running game, try to open up that passing game. So far, you know, the defense for Sam Houston has done a great job stopping that. This right here, though, is going to be a huge test. 3rd down and 4, and this is going to be big. That's why they called a timeout. They wanted to regroup. JMU wants to make sure they're trying to get the right play in. Big play right here coming up.
Obase checks back into the game for the Dukes. Johnson will line up now in the pistol as Obase lines up behind him. Run formation for James Madison. Front 5 up for the Bearcats. On a 3rd down and 4, Johnson will throw. Instead, here comes the pressure. He rolls to his right as he escapes it. And now he's going to get brought down. It's a sack. Quentin Brown. The Orange Storm steps up. That's a holding roofing quarterback sack and a 4th down as the punting unit comes out.
Well, we just talked about it. That Orange Storm defense is going to be a huge play. Boy, did they show up. Dropped him for a loss. Sam Houston, Jaquez Ezzard back to receive the kick. Going to get the ball back in great field position.
Another punt for JMU. As Harry O'Kelly, he'll be back to punt it away once again. Ezzard lining up at about his own 33-yard line. As the punt is away from O'Kelly into the wind, Ezzard calls for a fair catch. right at the 40-yard line. And that's where the Bearcats will take over with 1:24 left to go in the first quarter, as we're going to keep it right here, continuing on as we're winding down this Daiquiri BB Abbey Realty first quarter.
What a great play there by Sam Houston defense on third down to stop Johnson from coming around. He was looking to throw the ball downfield. Nobody was open. He couldn't find anywhere to go. Drops him for a loss. Big play there.
Bearcats going right to left across your radio dial as Schmid will line up in the gun. One back Jefferson, Bowen's in motion. He's going to go to Ramon Jefferson, and he has got really close to a first down. Now in the James Madison territory with that run from Ramon. Come on, Jefferson.
Ramon, come on. Boy, straight handoff up the middle. You don't need to give Ramon Jefferson but a little crease, and he'll take advantage of it like he did right there. Good run.
Clock moving. It'll move inside a minute here on this play. Schmid claps once in the gun. Two wideouts stacked up to the left. It's another run here for Jefferson. He's not going to get much, though. He's down, maybe a gain of one. A bunch of defenders in there. Making that stop that time was Mike Wilcox.
Well, he picked up the first down. That's good.
Yep. Didn't realize we were that close after that first run. So that is the first financial first down in James Madison territory at the 49-yard line, right at midfield. 41 seconds left to go in this first quarter of play. Schmid will line up in the gun. Jefferson back with him. Three wide out set. Four in the box here for James Madison as Schmid gets the snap. Pressure breaking down. Schmid going to throw, and it's incomplete. There's the flag. First one of the game. That's going to be pass interference on Greg Ross.
Jaquez Ezard running a go route. Eric Smith throws the ball a little bit behind him. Flag comes out. Pass interference.
Defense. Automatic first down.
How about that?
So a PI call. That's the first flag of the day for either side. That's going to be on Greg Ross, the 6', 188-pound redshirt senior from Temple Hills, Maryland. That's huge right there. So the Bearcats are going to line up here after the 15-yard penalty at the James Madison 34 with 28 seconds left in the first. Schmid in the gun, four wide out set, two to the left, two to the right of Schmid. One back with him is Noah Smith. Schmid claps once and then gets the snap. Rolling back, here comes the pressure. Look for Schmid, and it's picked off.
Well, they had a screen pass set up. They had a safety blitz. Eric Schmid had to throw the ball faster than he wanted to. Ball was tipped up. James Madison picks it off.
Kelvin Azanama makes the interception off the hands of Noah Smith. And it's a turnover for the Bearcats after that one. Their fourth drive of the game ends with that. And with 23 seconds left in the first quarter, James Madison's going to have a nice little field position here right around the 35-yard line of their own side.
Well, so far in this ball game, it's been all defense from both sides.
So fifth drive coming up here for James Madison already in this first quarter. They'll start from the 36. Cole Johnson out there for the Dukes. In the pistol, he'll hand it off. This is Obase running left, missed the tackle there. Did Quentin Brown, and Obase is going to get a nice little healthy run here out of bounds. They're going to mark him at the 42-yard line. That's good for a gain of 6, second down and 4. Clock moving, and that should wrap up this Daiquiri BB Abbey Realty first quarter. They'll set up here for a moment, and now they'll step off the field as that will wrap up this first quarter. As the buzzer sounds, 3-0, Sam Houston on top. As we'll be back here in 60 seconds. Second quarter going to get underway momentarily here. You're listening to Bearcat Football on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Hi, this is Corey Markham with Markham Realty, and we are proud to support Sam Houston football. It is a great time for real estate in Huntsville, Walker County, and surrounding areas, and listings are selling quickly. If you are looking to sell your property or looking to find a new one, we would love to help. Markham Realty has a great winning team, just like the Bearcats. Come see us on 11th Street next to McDonald's, or find us at markhamrealty.com. Eat 'em up, cats!
Jet A Ranch, located in Crockett, Texas, is a working Brangus and Brahman cattle ranch in the heart of East Texas. Are you looking for breeding age replacement cattle? Jet A Ranch can help. For more information, call 512-560-6112 or search for Jet A Ranch on Facebook. That's Jet A Ranch in Crockett, 512-560-6112, and on Facebook. Eat 'em up, cats.
Second quarter about to get underway here from Elliott T. Bowers Stadium on the campus of Sam Houston State University. Glad you're with us. Carlos Zimmermann alongside Brian Adams as teams have switched sides and will get set to start this second quarter of play between the Dukes of James Madison and the Bearkats of Sam Houston.
Well, Sam Houston offensively now is going to be going, of course, against the wind. It's going to give JMU an opportunity to go with the wind, and, you'd like to go with the wind as an offense. Sam Houston's offense, Eric Schmidt and company's back out there on the field. They've got to make some big plays. They've got to figure out a way to put points on the board against this really, really good JMU team.
So we're waiting to come back here from the quarter break here as we welcome you now into the Sam Houston Alumni Association second quarter here from Bowers Stadium in Huntsville.
Boy, we have a good crowd out there. You can hear them yelling Sam Houston. Lots of orange out there today, Carlos. Fun to see.
Here we go on a second down and 6 as the teams have switched sides. Cole Johnson in the pistol. He's going to look to throw. Safety blitz for the Bearcats. Johnson going to scramble. Oh, big hit at the end from Quentin Brown.
Boy, Quentin Brown just laid the wood on Cole Johnson. Nice run there by Johnson, but, man, he paid for it there at the end.
It was enough to move the chains, so it's a first down and 10 now for James Madison from the 45.5-yard line. Going right to left now across your radio dial. So Johnson will get the play here from head coach Signetti. Again, in his second season with James Madison, so this is a Sam Houston squad that has not seen him since the last time they played JMU in 2016. As Johnson gets the snap, here comes the pressure, and Johnson's going to throw over the top wide open. Making the catch is Josh Shims. He's around at the 20 to the 15, brought out of bounds by Hawkins Williams, and that's a huge first down for James Madison, wide open in the middle of the field.
Boy, Josh Shims, wide receiver, just like you said, he was all by himself. Cole Johnson had plenty of time to throw the football. That was just textbook pitch and catch, and huge play there for JMU.
So they now move into the red zone. There's some defensive substitutions being made. That front three for the Bearcats, and Kay, Wallace, and Mascoro back out on the field here for this play. From the 15-yard line, first down and 10 for James Madison. Motioning man across as it's a handoff to Obase, and he is stuffed at the 15. It is Trevor Williams making the stop there.
Boy, Trevor Williams laid the hat on him. Big hit there by Williams. And, man, you get into the red zone, things tighten up. And that's what Sam Houston's defense needs to do right here.
13:39 on the Miller time game clock. Second down and 10 from the 15 after the no-gain run that time from O.J. Obase. And now he'll come off the field for this play as now in the backfield is Jawan Hamilton. In the gun is Cole Johnson. 3 wide outs to the 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Johnson gets the snap, play action. Johnson looking, here he is! He's sacked! Trace Mascaro was in there first, and Jahari King came to clean it up.
Boy, Trace Mascaro came in untouched, dropped Cole Johnson for a big loss.
That's a Holden Roofing quarterback sack, as Johnson's now backed up to the Bearcat 18. It's third down and 13, and the crowd's going to get rowdy.
Boy, they are getting rowdy. Man, as a former quarterback, that is a scary sight when you see those big guys coming in untouched.
Third down and 13, 12:42 to go in the second. 3-0 Bearcats. Johnson in the gun. 4 wide out set. Johnson gets the snap. Here comes another hit, and it is caught, however, in the flat. He's not going to get to the end zone. Does number 2 for the Dukes, I should say. That I believe that is Austin Douglas that made the catch in the flat. It is short of the goal line. 4th down, and they're going to bring out the kicking unit.
Boy, Joseph Wallace just absolutely leveled Cole Johnson after he threw that ball. My goodness, that's 2 plays back-to-back. Johnson's gotten just hammered.
He'll wake up and feel that in the morning, as coming up here to kick it is Ethan Ratke. And oh boy, here we go. Fake here, and they're gonna, oh come on, they're gonna get him for an offsides encroachment. What's gonna be the call though? Could be false start as well. No, Johnson's coming back out. That's gonna be on Sam Houston.
Yeah, they lined up in the field goal right before the snap. Trick play, they drew Sam Houston offsides.
Offside, defense number 95. Carries half the distance to the goal, results in the first down.
Joseph Wallace gets called for the offsides there on that little trick play to try and get Sam Houston offsides. So instead of 4th and 2 and a 24-yard field goal, Cole Johnson's going to come back out on the field for James Madison, and a fresh set of downs on the half distance to the goal penalty. They're at the 3. Johnson's going to line up under center here. Obase is going to be in the backfield as we have a stoppage here real quick from one of the line judges. Man.
Well, it looks like they're trying to figure out where to spot the ball. It looks like. Umpire looks like he's a little unsure.
But still, you have to have discipline on that front line if you're going to try and get drawn off sides by James Madison. It's tough. Let's see if this Orange Storm defense rears back. 1st down and goal from the 3. Johnson hands it off to Obase. He is stopped. I think he got back to the current line of scrimmage, and that was stopped there. Mascaro was in there. So was Joseph Wallace.
Yeah, Joseph Wallace coming out of the bottom of the pile there. Yeah, they got him offsides. I mean, you got to give JMU credit. I mean, what a good play. But boy, Sam Houston defense has to absolutely tighten up here.
11:28 to go here in the second quarter. The Sam Houston Alumni Association second quarter. 2nd down and goal from the 3-yard line for JMU. Offset formation here, motioning man across for James Madison. Rolling is Johnson, looking, he's gonna get sacked! Trevor Williams! Another Holden Roofing quarterback sack and another 3rd down and goal coming up.
Trevor Williams comes in, big play. Cole Johnson had nowhere to go with it. Gets up, looks like he was limping a little bit. Man, he is taking a beating here in this first half so far.
3rd down and goal.
Big play.
Big one here. Can the Orange Storm defense come up clutch? Double backfield for Johnson. 3 wideouts, 2 to the right, 1 to the left, and a timeout called by Sam Houston.
Timeout, Sam Houston. Their first of the half. Media timeout.
And then with that, there is the media timeout. So we'll step aside. 10:34 to go in the second quarter of playing the Sam Houston Alumni Association second quarter. We'll be back in a minute on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Join the Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. For just $35 a year, your membership helps to support student success and alumni programs, plus discounts on travel, home, and auto insurance, alumni event tickets, and much more. Connect with your Bearcat pride and spirit by joining the SHSU Alumni Association. Join online at alumni.shsu.edu. As a member, you can be a part of something bigger. The Sam Houston State University Alumni Association, alumni.shsu.edu.
COVID-19 rapid testing is now available at TexPress Urgent Care in Huntsville. No symptoms are needed. Now you can get tested even faster and get your results back faster too. Not sure which test is right for you? TexPress Urgent Care is happy to help. For more details, call 936-570-2626. No appointments are needed. Walk-ins only. TexPress Urgent Care Clinic, located at 193 I-45 South. Check their website at TexPressUrgentCare.com and visit them on Facebook. That's TexPress Urgent Care next to Sports Clips in Huntsville.
10:34 left to go here on the Miller Time game clock in the second quarter of play here today from Bauer Stadium. Good cloud cover giving some shade to the fans, but it's going to be a nice little hot day, and it's a hot one on the field as well. It's the Bearcat defense looking to stiffen up here to try and limit a field goal for James Madison.
Yeah, this is critical right here. I mean, you're talking 10 minutes and 34 seconds into the second quarter. Sam Houston's up by a field goal. Big play on defense, that last play to sack Cole Johnson. Give the defense some credit. I mean, they are playing some lights-out football here so far in this game.
I'd like to thank Miss Kimberly Pierce-Taylor for letting us know that the Lady Hornets softball team has won, and they're off to the regional quarterfinals in the 2021 UIL 5A state playoffs this year. Big congratulations to the Lady Hornets. Part of our big family here at KSAM Sports.
No question about it, man. All this whole community is just fantastic. What a sports town. Absolutely love it.
So as we get ready to come out of the media timeout, let's reset it for you. 3rd down and goal from the 9-yard line for James Madison and Cole Johnson, their redshirt senior. This orange storm for the Bearkats, they have come up in every drive today. And that is why you see the goose egg for James Madison so far. They're looking for 6. Sam Houston trying to force them to potentially 3. 3rd down and goal from the 9. Johnson in the pistol. One wide out to the right at the top as the defense will adjust here. On a shift, Johnson claps once, gets the snap. He'll hold, looking to throw a jump ball to the end zone, incomplete. Looking for Antoine Wells Jr. and another 4th down coming up for James Madison, and in coverage that time, Quentin Brown.
Well, James, you tried to throw a fade route in the end zone. They had one-on-one cover, so they said, why not? They went for it, overthrew the ball, brings up 4th down, and JMU's kicking team is out on the field to try to tie this up 3 apiece.
Out to kick for them is Ethan Ratke. He'll line up here. It's at the 9, so about a 26-yard field goal here for Ratke. With the wind at his back, here's the hold. The kick is up, and it is good. So we're all tied up. 3-3, 10:26 to go in this second quarter of play. As we'll step aside once again for another media timeout, James Madison's tied it up 3-3, and we'll be back in a minute here on the Bearkats Sports Network.
Join the Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. For just $35 a year, your membership helps to support student success and alumni programs, plus discounts on travel, home, and auto insurance, alumni event tickets, and much more. Connect with your Bearcat pride and spirit by joining the SHSU Alumni Association. Join online at alumni.shsu.edu. As a member, you can be a part of something bigger. The Sam Houston State University Alumni Association, alumni.shsu.edu.
Hi folks, this is Jack at Adams Furniture. Listen, if you need any kind of Lazy Boy, we have it in our store. We are the largest dealer between Dallas and Houston on Lazy Boy. We're talking about big man's chairs, little chairs, designer chairs. If you want Lazy Boy, nobody, and I said nobody, sells Lazy Boy cheaper than I do. That's a guarantee, folks. Lazy Boy at Adams Furniture has never been better priced. Come see us in stock, ready for immediate delivery. Adams Furniture, 75 North and 10th Street. And shop online at shopadams.com.
10:26 to go on the Miller Time Game clock as we welcome you back here on 101.7 KSAM, powered by KSAM Sports and the Bearcats Sports Network. 3-3 is your score between the Dukes of James Madison and the Bearcats of Sam Houston. I'm Carlos Zimmermann alongside Brian Adams, the former Bearcat quarterback, as we welcome you, whether you're listening on our FM signal or also tuning in our In the Booth broadcast here this afternoon in Huntsville, Texas, in the foothills of the Piney Woods, as the special teams will take to the field here for this ensuing kickoff.
Well, Carlos, let's thank some more of our great sponsors while we're still in this media timeout. Wiesner Huntsville, home of the bottom line, and Wiesner Hyundai Conroe, where you buy for less. Huntsville Family Dental, just smile. And Curves for Women, strengthening women, and Techspress Urgent Care, quality health care, and unmatched customer service.
They got it teed up here as the ball fell down again. That wind really a big factor here today. The flags out there, the Texas, American, and Sam Houston flag whipping in the wind as they'll get set to kick this one away. And here we go. Connor Madden will tee it up and send it away here for Ramon Jefferson or Kyron Jackson, or excuse me, Zion McCollum. And it's into the end zone for a touchback, and the Bearcats will start from their own 25.
Well, James, I was talking to a friend of mine close friend of mine, Randy Sides, and his family are down there on about the 30 watching the ball game, and they were talking about the wind and how windy it is down there. Of course, we knew going in it was going to be a windy ball game. All the points have been scored with the wind. You know, that has been a factor. We talked about that before the game. Sam Houston's going to get an opportunity here going against the wind, starting out on their own 25-yard line.
First down and 10, 10:26 to go here in the second quarter. Schley motioning across to the left side. Schmidt gets the snap on him, wanting to throw. Schmidt will throw in the flat. It's incomplete, looking for Schley. Big hit that time. That one at the hands of Q Reed. It'll bring up second down and 10 from the 25.
Yeah, Schley just running a 2 to 3 yard out, just trying to get some momentum going. Somehow Eric Schmidt needs to stretch that defense. They need to have another big play like a day he had earlier in the first quarter. They need to stretch those linebackers out a little bit.
Two wideout sets to the right, one to the left for Schmidt. Schmidt claps, gets the snap. He'll hand it off. This is Ramon Jefferson. He's trying to get through defenders. Q Reed made another stop, but a nice little 5-yard gain. They'll give him 6 that time for Jefferson. Third down and 4 coming up.
Yeah, 2 good plays by Q Reed there. Number 1 for JMU. Great tackle there on Jefferson. But it makes it third and more manageable, so good run there by Jefferson.
As we're inside, 10 minutes now on the Miller time game clock. Schmidt on a third down and 4. 3 wideouts to the left as Adair will now motion to the left. Schmidt has it, looking to throw, trying to get through defenders. He's brought down. That's a sack.
Well, again, we've talked about the blitz. That was another safety blitz coming in, and boy, howdy, somehow that offense for Sam Houston has not dealt well on those blitzes here this afternoon.
Garrett Gruhl making the stop that time, and it's a 3 and out for the Bearcats. It's Matt McRobert. He'll come on to punt for his second time today. Second time today. Now he'll have the wind in his face this time. Had a punt blocked last week against North Dakota State. Luckily, went into the back of the end zone for a safety. As McRobert gets the snap, here's the punt into the wind. A nice little booming kick. Back around the 34. It'll take a Bearcat bounce out of bounds at about the 28-yard line, and that is where JMU will set up, as we're going to keep it right here on 101.7 KSAM.
Yeah, nice punt there by Matt McRobert. I mean, into a very strong wind. He was able to get a spiral, have it turn over, puts JMU back on, looks like the 29-yard line. Good punt by that young man. What a great guy. Wonderful family watching and listening to us from Australia. Great punt.
I'd like to thank Natalie Meeks tuning in. Let's go Cats. Chad Willie, let's go D. Your biggest fans from SoCal. Thanks for tuning in, guys. Glad you're with us here on 101.7 KSAM and in our in-the-booth broadcast, as it's a first down and 10 from the the JMU 29. Their 6th drive of the day starts here. Johnson claps once in the shotgun, gets the snap. He'll hand it off here. Going to the left is Hamilton, but Markel Perry says, no, sir, you're not going far. It's going to be a big loss on the play that time for Hamilton.
Boy, Markel Perry is playing lights-out defense so far in this first half. Drops him for a big loss. Man, that's a 4-yard loss there on that run. Good play by Perry.
So 8:48 to go in the second. They're now backed up to the 25. Second down and 14 coming up here. Johnson in the gun, trips to the left. Thomas will be covering them for Sam Houston. It's another handoff here. This is all big run here for Jawan Hamilton, splitting defenders, and the big man, Sean Mustin, is going to save the touchdown, but it's a huge first down for JMU on that big run for Hamilton.
My goodness, Hamilton found a hole, and Sean Mustin, that just goes to show how fast that big man is. I mean, number 92 on the line, able to track Hamilton down, but man, what a big run there by JMU.
36 yards from Jawan Hamilton, the redshirt senior from Miami, Florida. First down and 10 from the 39-yard line, now into Sam Houston territory. As Johnson will get the snap, he'll fake the give. It's an end-around trick play, looking deep, and he's got a man over there. It is caught at the 10-yard line, and down to the 5 is Clayton Chatham on that little bit of trickery there, and it's a red zone possession here for JMU.
Yeah, Tristan McCollum, number 23, on that play was beat by about 5 yards, and big play there by JMU.
They're going to want to go quick here as it's on a hurry up now. 7:44 to go. Here's a handoff. No, it's a keeper for Johnson. They fooled me. It's down to the 3. Second and goal. JMU knocking on the door.
Boy, Bearcat defense needs to tighten up here. Man.
Second and goal from the 3. Johnson quickly gets the snap. He'll hand it off, and short of the end zone, it's going to be, I believe, Wesley McCormick. So third down and goal now from the 2-yard line. They'll mark it at the 1 officially.
Boy, big play. Boy, the Bearcat fans are on their feet. Huge defensive play. Needs to happen right here.
That was Latrell Palmer on the run last time as Obase comes back into the game. Johnson under center, third down and goal from the 1-yard line. Johnson will go to Obase, dives for the pylon. Did he get it? Ball may have came out at the end. Looking for the referee signal.
Boy, the ball did come out. They were scrambling for it.
The ruling on the field is the runner was down at the half-yard line.
Wow. Fourth down on the half-yard line. Wow.
They're going to go for it, obviously. Fourth down and goal from the half-yard line. If you stop them here, you back your offense big. But I think this crowd wants a stop, as I believe JMU is going to take a timeout here.
Boy, that ball is...
James Madison.
That ball is right there on that goal line, too.
As that'll stretch to a media timeout. Big play coming up in a moment. 6:18 to go in the second quarter. The Sam Houston Alumni Association second quarter. Fourth down and goal.
Play is under review.
As they're going to
the runner was down or there was a fumble.
And they're going to review it real quick, but while they take it, we'll step aside for a minute. We'll be back here in a moment on the Bearcat Sports Network.
The Oak Ridge Disciple House is a nonprofit, faith-based Christian character building ministry helping men 18 and older who are suffering from drug and alcohol addiction. Oak Ridge is committed to serving and helping men who are truly ready to surrender and want to change their lives for the better. Oak Ridge wants to be a part of God's work in restoring lives and family relationships. There is light at the end of the tunnel. That light can be found through the Oak Ridge Disciple House. For more information, visit them online at oakridgedisciplehouse.com.
Braiding your daughter's hair, taking care of a sick parent, the promise to your baby that there's nothing in this world you wouldn't do for them. For 175 years, New York Life Insurance Company has lived by this belief. Love is more than a feeling, it's an action. Putting your love into action starts with a simple phone call to your local New York Life agent, Colby Arthurholt. He can be reached at 936-581-4854 or at newyorklife.com. He will make sure your needs always come first, just like you do for them.
Welcome back here as we...
After further review, the ruling on the field of the runner down has been confirmed. It'll be fourth down at the half-yard line.
So they confirmed the
James
call.
Madison is not charged a timeout as we were being buzzed by replay.
So it'll keep it at fourth down and goal from the 1 as we got the call from head referee Drew Myers. This is huge right here. Ryan.
Yeah, this is huge. You know, they're going to be obviously goal line defense. I would expect probably a dose of the same, either that or quarterback sneak, Cole Johnson up the middle. They don't need much, but this is a very, very tough Sam Houston defense.
They need a foot and a half. And last week in the South Dakota State game against Southern Illinois was at the half-yard line and they did not punch it in. That's a testament to the South Dakota State defense. Can the Bearcats replicate it here? We'll wait and find out. Strap in, folks, here for this fourth down and goal. 6 minutes and 18 seconds left on the Miller time game clock in this second quarter of play. So we're back out of the media timeout. Cole Johnson under center from his half-yard line, expecting the sneak of the Bearcats. Oh, they're going to get it with the last push. Line judge will come in, waiting for the signal. Touchdown, James Madison.
Yep, quarterback sneak, Cole Johnson up the middle. Scores, didn't need much, but he picked it up.
So that'll cap the drive here for James Madison as they'll take their first lead of the ball game. 9-3 for the moment, pending the extra point coming up here from Ethan Rapke. The JMU crowd that have made the trip from Harrisonburg, they're on their feet, real happy, getting the lead here early on against Sam Houston as Rapke will get the hold here. He'll kick it up, and it is good through the uprights. 10-3, 6:09 left to go in the Sam Houston Alumni Association second quarter of play.
Timeout on the field.
As we'll step aside and we will take Another media timeout. Bearcats offense looking to come back out and tie the game.
We continue to play.
Never mind. We're going to keep it here as the head referee, Drew Myers, is going to keep things here for this coming up kickoff here for JMU. Let's thank more of our sponsors, Brian.
Well, we want to thank the Woodlands Financial Group and More Insurance. Our policy is caring. And our good friends over at Charlie's Used Cars, Tim and Company. Customer satisfaction is our number one priority, and the trophy case, your destination for customer awards, apparel, and much more. And Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, because everyone deserves to be remembered.
It's Connor Madden. He's going to have it teed up here with the wind at his back. And he'll send it to the Bearcats with 6:09 left to go in the second quarter. Sam Houston now down by 7 as the ball falls down again. And we'll try to tee it up again, Will Madden.
Well, this is crucial. I mean, this is something Sam Houston, they've got to get Eric Schmidt out there. They've got to figure out those blitzes, something they haven't done all afternoon yet. They got to pick them up, pick up those hot reads. Those wideouts need to get open quickly on those blitzes. They've got to sustain drives. Simple as that.
Madden will boot it away. This one's sailing out of the end zone for a touchback as Cameron Alexander will let it go. And the Bearcats are going to start from their own 25-yard line. That last drive for JMU lasting a good amount of time. 7 plays, 71 yards, 3 minutes flat on a touchdown scored by Cole Johnson, and that's what has got things at 10-3.
Well, Sam Houston just needs to relax. They need to go out there and just play their brand of football. But that offense really has to give this defense a rest. They need to move the chains. They need to convert on third downs. Those are critical, and that's something that they've struggled with later in the first quarter.
Trips to the left for Schmid here with 6:09 left to go in the second quarter. Schmid claps once, one back with him is Jefferson. Schmid gets the snap. 5-man rush. This is into the flat for Ezzard. Makes a man lose his ankles. He trips up, but he is down at the 45-yard line, and that's good for a First Financial first down on a 20-yard catch and run for Jaquez Ezzard.
Boy, Jaquez Ezzard, showtime as we call him. Man, he is talented wide receiver. That is a big play. Brings the ball to the 45-yard line of Sam Houston, first down.
Schmidt alone in the backfield. Quad receivers to the right. And now motioning back is Jeff. Line up to the left of him. 4 up on the line for JMU. Here's a handoff to Jefferson. Trying to split defenders. He is going to get spun around for what will end up likely being a gain of 2, possibly 3. That'll bring up second down regardless with 5:38 to go in the second.
Not a bad run there by Jefferson. I mean, it was just a handoff by Schmidt to Jefferson straight up the middle. He avoids the first tackler, picks up a couple of yards on that play.
Schmid will line up in the gun, trips to the right. Schley will line up in the slot. Adai to his left. As Schmid claps 4 times and gets the snap. Safety blitz looking to the left side. That is caught. Cody Kress slips a defender but is tackled at the 33-yard line. And that's good for another First Financial first down.
Big catch there by Cody Kress. He runs a curl route, catches the ball, makes the defender missing. Good little run after the catch. Big play there by Sam Houston.
As they now move into James Madison territory at the 34-yard line on this 6th drive of the day for Sam Houston. Trying to push here. 2 big catches from Ezzard and Cody Crest. 2 wideouts to the left, 1 in the slot is Ezzard. Adai alone to the right side as they'll try to change the play up here at the line. 5 on the play clock. They got to get it off quickly here. Schmidt claps. He'll hand it off. This is Jackson, and he's met immediately. You're lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. He's going to lose 1 here. That'll bring up 2nd and 11 with 4 minutes and 28 seconds left on the Miller time game clock.
Yeah, Demonte Tucker Dorsey there for JMU in on that. I mean, he was in the backfield, and it was hard to get away from him on that play. Good defense there by JMU.
5'10", 217-pound redshirt junior from Norfolk, Virginia. Tucker Dorsey making the stop. 2nd and 11 as the clock will wind inside 4 minutes on this play. 4 wideouts set. 1 back with Schmid is Jefferson. Schmid gets the snap. He'll drop back. Looking to split defenders and now maybe thought about keeping it. He's got to get rid of it at some point, and he's going to get pushed out for a loss of about 2, forcing him out that time. It's number 7 for JMU, Kelvin Azanama.
Well, Eric Schmidt was rolling to the right, trying to find an open receiver. He looked like he was looking for Adai, who was covered up quite well, and Jaquez Ezzard was covered up. Nowhere to go for Eric Schmidt, but take it out of bounds.
Dalton Meyer will come onto the field in place of Adai on this play. Chandler Harvin will be spread out to the left. Schmidt's going to line up in the pistol here with Jefferson back there with him. Meyer offset. Ezzard in motion. Motioning to the left of Schmid. Schmid claps, gets the snap. Fakes the give on the play action. The man immediately slipped the defender. He'll throw it, but it's well short of Ezzard. He had him in stride as he did a good job, did Schmid, to try and get away from the defender, but it was well short as he was covered big, and it's 4th down.
Well, again, they bring a blitz, and Sam Houston, for this whole first half, has not figured out how to block that blitz. It has just disrupted their offense all afternoon so far here.
So Matt McRobert will come out after quite a drive that was building for Sam Houston with 3:19 to go left here in the Sam Houston Alumni Association second quarter. McRobert going to get the snap here, and he'll get it away to try and pin JMU back deep. One of the best punters in the FCS kicks it into the wind. Fair catch called for at the 11-yard line this time by Solomon Van Horst, and that is where JMU is going to take the ball with 3:13 left to go in this second quarter of play. Man, that is a tough break for the Bearcats.
That is a tough break for the Bearcats. They have not figured out the safety blitz yet, and JMU has run it, I'd say, at least 10 times, and they've been very effective disrupting Sam Houston's offense. Somehow, when they go in at halftime, they need to retool, refigure out how they're going to overcome that blitzing, because that's what they're doing, and they're being very effective at it.
I was going to say, this may need to be a halftime adjustment for Keeler and company, as it's been a tough go for the Bearcats. A lot of time for JMU to try and put more points on the board before the end of the half. Sam Houston's defense going to try and do the opposite and hold them back. From the 11-yard line, 1st down and 10 here for Cole Johnson. Motioning man across as Johnson's going to look to throw, looking to throw deep. This is caught right at the 1st down marker, and spinning to try and get that 1st down. It's going to be Antwine Wells Jr., and I think that might be good enough for a 1st down, and it is.
Well, nice route there by JMU. I mean, Cole Johnson's just standing back there. He has all day to throw the ball, go through his progressions, and he hits the 3rd receiver for a 1st down.
As this is going to be a handoff, and moving the pile very close to a 1st down. Trying to get a look as to who it is. It is Obase, and that's good for another JMU 1st down as they move the chains on back-to-back plays. So with 2:42 and counting left here in the second quarter, JMU's got the ball 1st down at the 31-yard line. Johnson gets the snap, handoff here to Obase. Obase trying to split defenders, still on his feet, near another 1st down. He is going to be short, however. No, they're going to give him the line of gain there as Markel Perry made the good ankle tackle.
Man, that is 3 plays in a row. The first one was a pass, the second one was a run, and the third one was a run. They picked up 10 yards each to move the chains every play.
Johnson quickly getting the snap here as he's going to look to throw deep to the end zone, but he airmailed his receiver, and there's a pass interference call. Oh, you got to be kidding me. Quentin Brown's going to get called for defensive pass interference.
Oh, my goodness. That ball was well over Quentin Brown's head.
Pass interference. Defense. 15-yard penalty. Automatic 1st down.
Oh, my goodness.
Quentin Brown was called for a couple of pass interference calls against Monmouth at the start of the playoffs, and man, that's why you got to have sustained drives on offense to give your defense a rest, give them a break. Sam Houston's defense has been out on this field a majority of this game.
I want to make a correction. That was Jalen Thomas called for the penalty there. You couldn't quite tell with his number scrunched up on the front of his jersey. Easy to tell if it's an 8 or a 9. So Thomas called for the PI. And luckily for him, it's not a spot penalty, as it would be in the NFL. Here it's 15 yards as Johnson gets the snap. He'll rolling back. Here comes the Bearcat pressure, and wide open and making the catch is Noah Turner. He's got a lot of room to run. Turner, he's still on his feet, and he is going to stretch all the way down to the 1-yard line. Oh, my goodness. What a run and catch and run for Noah Turner. 1st and goal from the 2.
Wow. Well, there you go. I mean, that's just poor tackling there by Sam Houston. Plain and simple.
They're going to hurry it up here. Johnson will hand it off, and he is upended immediately by Trevor Williams. There's the running back, Jawan Hamilton, right at the 5. Really, the best case scenario right now is you hold JMU to 3. That's really the best case scenario. They're knocking on the door with 1:42 left to go in this half. They're going to try and take as much time off the clock so Sam Houston doesn't have a chance to possess it. They will possess the ball, does Sam Houston, after the half. But oh my, they got to hold them here. Johnson in the gun, 4 wide out set, fakes, looking to throw end zone, touchdown. And Twain Wells Jr. with a touchdown. It's 16-3.
Well, there was absolutely, they just ran the ball down the field. I mean, simple as that. And capped it off with a touchdown strike with 1:26 left in the first half. Sam Houston's going to have to go in at halftime, and they're going to have to get in their groups and their team positions with their coaches, and they're going to have to figure out a different game plan.
Indeed they will, as Ethan Radke, he's going to get set to put up the extra point here. Kick is up, and it is good. 17-3, 1:26 left to go in this first half of play. We're going to keep things right here, Brian. Oh my goodness, JMU coming out in this second quarter and putting up a 17 unanswered so far.
Yep, all the points this afternoon has been scored going with the wind, and JMU's offense has really done a good job as this game has progressed, kind of picking apart Sam Houston's defense. And on that last drive, it was just bad tackling. I mean, you let that big tight end get down the field like that with multiple defenders all over him, you got to bring the man down, and they failed to do so.
So with 1:26, 2 timeouts. Depending on how this goes, Bearkats are going to try and march down the field, try to get some points. They would love 6. If they could get 3, it could give them a little bit of a boost that they need going into the locker room. And like you said, Brian, they're going to need a lot of adjustments to make. Going into this third quarter and fourth quarter, they need to make adjustments if they want to go to Frisco next week. So Connor Madden will tee it up here with the wind at his back. And he'll get set to kick it away here for Sam Houston. Kind of a line drive kick into the end zone, touchback, and they'll start from the 25 on their 7th drive of the day for Sam Houston. So let's see what the game plan is here with 86 seconds left on the clock.
Well, they need to just move the ball. They've got to figure it out. You know, they have a couple of big plays and then they stall. Somehow they've got to sustain these drives. And we talked about that a lot last week before the game today. You got to figure out how to move those chains, get first downs.
2 timeouts in the back pocket for head coach Casey Keeler. As Schmidt will go out there from his own 25-yard line. Jefferson back with him, trips to the right. One in the slot, that is Harvin. Schmidt looking to throw. He will throw it in the flat, and it's at the feet of Ezzard as he couldn't corral it in, and that'll bring up 2nd down and 10 after the incompletion.
Well, again, JMU brings the blitz, so they got 2 linebackers that are shooting the gaps, and it's a number game at that point. I mean, you can't block everybody that's coming at you, and it forces Eric Schmidt to throw the ball earlier than he wanted to.
Took 4 seconds off the clock, 1:22 left on the Miller time game clock. In this Sam Houston Alumni Association second quarter. Winding its way to its end towards halftime. 2nd down and 10. Trips to the right again, same formation. Schmidt claps, gets the snap. They'll bring the safety blitz again. Schmidt's got good protection. He'll throw it in the flat, and it's dropped by Crest.
Crest running a 3 to 5 yard crossing pattern. Not a bad pass. I mean, it was in his wheelhouse, but you got to catch it with 2 hands. Cody was trying to grab it with 1 hand. Got to hang on to it with 2 hands.
That would have easily been close enough for a first down if he was able to run it out. So it takes 5 seconds off the clock. 1:17 now, and it's 3rd down and 10 all of a sudden. Schmidt in the gun, trips now to the left of Schmidt. Jefferson back with him. Ezzard by himself on the right of Schmidt. Schmidt gets the snap. Only a 3-man rush. He's got good protection. It's breaking down, but he'll roll to the left. Schmidt will rifle it, and it is intercepted. No, incomplete.
Nope, they're calling it a good catch.
Oh, you got to be kidding me. Intercepted on the left side and making the catch.
Man.
Oh, my goodness. Greg
The
Ross.
ruling on the field is an interception. It'll be first down, James Madison.
That's Schmidt's 2nd interception today. 6 for 17, 77 yards, and 2 picks.
Well, you got 1:08 left in the second quarter. JMU has the wind at their back, so I can promise you this, they are going to try to put another touchdown on that board.
68 seconds for Cole Johnson and company. Already got the defense tired out there. They've been out there. This is the 8th drive for JMU in this first half. Johnson looking to throw deep. Has someone down there. Oh my goodness, what a catch.
Well, Zion McCollum on the defense there, just
Wells Jr. made the catch there, and they're at the 15 already in the red zone.
Man alive, this defense, again, we talk about it. They've been out on the field for most of this first half. I'm sure they're worn out running up and down the field. That offense for Sam Houston has just got to show up in the second half.
Time ticking off the clock, 45 seconds and counting here. First down and 10 from the Sam Houston 15. Johnson will have double backfield. 3 wideouts, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Johnson gets the snap, looking to throw. 4-man rush. Johnson, end zone, too far, incomplete. Out of the reach that time of Wells Jr., who's had a well of a first half for JMU, but it's going to bring up second down and 10, and it stops the clock with 29 seconds left.
Yeah, Zion McCollum for Sam Houston defending on the play. Plenty of time left on the clock, 29 seconds in the first half.
And this is something that Sam Houston has not been really accustomed to, playing from behind all season. They've done very well to keep pace with teams and not give nice leads.
Good point.
And now they're down 14, and JMU's knocking on the door. Johnson's going to hand it off here to Obase. Obase trying to get through defenders, still on his feet. He's going to get leveled, still going down to the 7. A big bull run for Percy O.J. Obase, but it will bring up third down and goal. Or actually third down. Actually, did he get close to the first down? No, third down and 1.
Boy.
Timeout, James Madison. Their second of the half. This will be a 30-second timeout.
So we'll keep it here for the moment. 15 seconds to go, third down, and they'll officially mark it 2.
What a run there by O.J. Obase. I mean, you talk about second and third effort. He never stopped driving his legs. And that's something they teach, running backs at the lowest, level in football. And he did it right there. And, man, you cannot tackle a guy like that up top. I mean, he's just going to run you over. And he's done that so far in this first half.
So third and 2 from the 7 with 15 seconds left to go on the Miller Time game clock. Natalie Meeks a little bit ago said push him back. That's what they need to do right now.
Big play right here.
17-3, JMU looking for more. As Johnson in the gun, he'll get the snap. He'll roll to the left, looking to throw, now looks back to the right, end zone touchdown. Clayton Chatham with the touchdown, and it is 23-3, James Madison.
Well, tough play there. I mean, good play there by JMU. Quarterback Cole Johnson rolls out to his left and then throws the ball all the way back across the field to the right for a touchdown.
Ethan Radke will tee it up here for the extra point. That's just tough. Alex Miller will hold it. 10 seconds left on the Miller Time game clock. Radke will kick it up, and it is good. It is 24-3, James Madison. They have scored 24 unanswered points on Sam Houston after Sam Houston led 3-0 for the majority of the first and into the second quarter, and it is fallen off the rails a little bit here. Adjustments, and I'll say it again, adjustments need to be made at half if Sam Houston wants to claw their way back into this one.
Yeah, they're going to have to figure out how to stop the blitz. And, that offense, they hadn't been out on that field hardly at all in this first half. Another thing in the first half, really, Carlos, they didn't take advantage of some opportunities that were right there in front of them. And, you've got to, when you're at this level playing a good team like James Madison, I mean, those are things that are crucial. And so far in this first half, Sam Houston hasn't been able to do it.
So Connor Madden, he'll tee it up here, kick it back. Sam Houston likely going to take a knee and just send it to the half. Oh, my goodness. JMU coming out to play here today in Huntsville, hailing out of Harrisonburg, Virginia. It's Madden. Kick it away. It'll sail into the end zone for a touchback. And the offense will come out to just to take a knee and send things to the locker room. Not much else you can say, Brian. It was a rough first half, and like I said, adjustments are going to have to come here. It's paramount to come out firing. You get the ball to start the second half. You got to come out slinging if you're Eric Schmid, and your offense has got to rally around you. And then the reason is the defense, they were just getting tired after having to come out play after play, quick time. So The defense gets a chance to rest here as Schmid will take the knee down, and that will take things to the locker room as we will wind down this Sam Houston Alumni Association second quarter as there's triple zeros. 24-3, James Madison on top right now on your Bearcats. They'll look to bounce back in the second half of play. As we'll take a break, we'll be back in a minute, or a few minutes or so, and we'll get set for the Sam Houston Alumni Association halftime show right here on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Has coronavirus caused a delay or cancellation of a planned surgical procedure? Are you concerned about your mobility and strength in the interim? If so, physical therapy can help. The patients at Physical Therapy Associates report reduced pain, increased mobility and function, as well as improved strength before surgery, which can help decrease recovery time. Physical Therapy Associates and Dallas Williams believe we're all in this together, and together we can overcome. Voted best physical therapist in Walker County, Physical Therapy Associates.
There's nothing small about the heart of your business. It's why your employees aren't just employees, they're family. We can help you protect them like family. For 175 years, that's been the legacy of New York Life Insurance Company. Simply call Tyler Young, your local New York Life agent. He can be reached at 936-581-0518 or at newyorklife.com. He will help you put your love into action for your business, your employees, and can even do it for your family too.
Hi, folks. Clint Mack here with Wiesner in Huntsville. We have so much to be thankful for, so we're going to make May our Appreciation Month. If you're a first responder, military personnel, or educator, we want to show you how much you are appreciated. GM has special deals on all our vehicles just for y'all. So, if you're a first responder, military personnel, or an educator, stop by Wiesner in Huntsville and let us show you how special your deal can be. Or shop us online at WiesnerHuntsville.com.
Huntsville Family Dental is accepting new patients. Experienced dentists that are focused on the community and your family helps ensure a pleasant, anxiety-comforted dental experience. Only $49 for exam and x-rays for new cash patients. Feel at home at Huntsville Family Dental. From the friendly front office to the dedicated back chair, all your questions will be answered and you will leave with a smile and comfort knowing your dental needs have been addressed. Just smile. Call Huntsville Family Dental at 295-5437. That's 295-5437.
Hey Bearcats, this is Garrick Long with Holden Roofing. I'm a Sam Houston alumni and a proud Bearcat. We're members of the Huntsville-Walker County Chamber of Commerce. When it comes to your roof, you need to call someone who is local, you need to call someone who you can trust, you need to call me, Garrick Long with Holden Roofing. I always offer a free, no-obligation storm damage evaluation and specialize in getting the most from your insurance. Find me on Facebook at Garrick Long with Holden Roofing. That's Garrick Long with Holden Roofing. Eat 'em up, cats.
Take the next 30 seconds to consider taking time for yourself. Curve's 30-minute workout can help you build the strength to do more of the things you love every day. With our unique combination of strength training and cardio, just 30 minutes a day can help you fight the loss of muscle mass, prevent osteoporosis, improve sleep, and increase energy. Come see us at Curves or call 936-295-3900.
Hi, this is Corey Markham with Markham Realty, and we are proud to support Sam Houston football. It is a great time for real estate in Huntsville, Walker County, and surrounding areas, and listings are selling quickly. If you are looking to sell your property or looking to find a new one, we would love to help. Markham Realty has a great winning team, just like the Bearcats. Come see us on 11th Street next to McDonald's, or find us at markhamrealty.com. Eat 'em up, cats!
Get on out to the Big Easy Crawfish and Oyster Bar for Taco Tuesday with fish or shrimp fried or grilled. Thursday night is steak night. Charcoal grilled, hand-cut, choice Angus ribeye. All you can eat catfish and fries every day for $10.99. The Big Easy sells fresh homemade boudin, packaged and ready for pickup. Great for grilling out at home, the deer lease, tailgating, and campouts. Dine-in or to-go orders at the Big Easy. Full menu and bar at the Big Easy. Big screen TVs and family-friendly atmosphere too. And live music every Saturday night. The Big Easy Crawfish and Oyster Bar on Sam Houston Avenue. Open at 11 Tuesday through Sunday. Closed Mondays.
This is the Bearcat Sports Network on 101.7 KSAM, and it's time for the Hinson Motors halftime show. Rob and Brian break down the first half of the game. Now let's head back down to the guys in the Dos Equis Broadcast Center.
Welcome back to the Dos Equis broadcast booth here on 101.7 KSAM as we are at halftime here. 17 minutes left on the Miller time game clock for halftime here. James Madison, they lead 24-3 over the Sam Houston Bearcats. And Brian, a rather rough half for Sam Houston, something we have not seen at all this season.
Yeah, it has been a rough half for Sam Houston. They're doing a couple things I see that from up here that they've got to fix in the second half if they're going to have any chance coming back. And one is they got to figure out how to stop and pick up the blitz. That is crucial. They have been eating Sam Houston's lunch on that blitz all day long. And then secondly, the offense, I mean, they've got to sustain drives. It's not difficult. I mean, that is all, they got to move the chains. They got to keep that defense off the field. And they have failed to do that so far in this first half. But the good thing about football is it's 4 quarters. You know what? The tale of 2 halves. Coming up in the second half, I see them making the corrections they need to make, and I look forward to seeing a different outcome.
And they started the game off so good, getting a blocked punt off Harry O'Kelly right out of the gate, and you couldn't punch it in from the half-yard line.
Yeah, that's boy, howdy. I hope they don't look back after this game is over and go, man, if only we'd have punched that in. But, yeah, you got to take advantage of mistakes, especially that. I mean, if you got a gift, a block punt, you get the ball on the 2-yard line or the 1-yard line going in, man, you got to take advantage of it, and they failed to do so.
And, folks, for the majority of this first half, Sam Houston led 3-0 after a field goal from Seth Morgan, and it just started to fall off the rails. JMU tied it up with 10:26 left in the second with a field goal of their own from 26-yard field goal from Radke. And then the mistakes just started flowing in. Cole Johnson rushes it in to make it 10-3. And then Antwain Wells Jr., he gets a big touchdown. And then you just heard there, or if you're watching on the TV broadcast as well, you saw Clayton Chatham with a big touchdown there to make it 24-3. The momentum is in the side of James Madison right now. But we know in football that can flip on a dime.
It can, but it's got to happen quickly. You know what? Time is not going to be on Sam Houston's side in the second half. When they get the ball, and they're going to start out with the ball going with the win. That's where all the points have been scored so far today is with the win. It's crucial Sam Houston get out, put points on the board starting in this third quarter, and stop the bleeding.
Bleeding's got to be stopped, and it hasn't been the day for Eric Schmidt. We talked at the beginning, is this going to be the day that we see him have finally his true, signature game? We've seen him have signature moments in the playoffs, but could he get his signature playoff game? Right now, it's not looking too good for him right now. 6 of 17, 77 yards, and he's had no touchdowns to the air, and he's thrown 2 picks.
Well, we knew JMU's defense was going to be tough. I mean, we knew that coming in, and obviously they are playing tough. But Sam Houston's offensive line, they got to give Eric time to throw the football. I don't care what level you play football at, whether it's the NFL, college, high school, whatever. If you're not giving a quarterback time to throw the football, it is going to be a long day.
Indeed it is. Schmidt, it's been a rough day for him. The ground game hasn't really been working either. Ramon Jefferson, 6 for 20 yards. On the other side for James Madison, they're lighting it up. 9 for 14, 192 yards, and 2 touchdowns for Cole Johnson. And then O.J. Obase, 13 carries for 48 yards. Jawan Hamilton, 5 carries for 36. Their run is starting to work for them, and that's why they have 277 yards of total offense. As we got 13:48 left on the Miller Time game clock in this halftime, we'll step aside and we're going to take another break. When we come back, Josh Criswell of the Huntsville Item will come on and we'll get his perspective of how this first half transpired and what the Bearcats need to do to adjust for the second half of play. We'll step aside and take a break. We'll be back in a moment on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Join the Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. For just $35 a year, your membership helps to support student success and alumni programs, plus discounts on travel, home and auto insurance, alumni event tickets, and much more. Connect with your Bearcat pride and spirit by joining the SHSU Alumni Association. Join online at alumni.shsu.edu. As a member, you can be a part of something bigger. The Sam Houston State University Alumni Association, alumni.shsu.edu.
Advantage Specialties is your one-stop shop for business promotional needs in Huntsville. Need a logo on a shirt, hat, or other piece of clothing? Advantage Specialties provides embroidery in-house. Embroidery in-house helps make the process fast and affordable. What about promotional products, banners, signs? Advantage Specialties can help put your name on virtually anything. For custom in-house embroidery, promotional products, printing, and much more, check out AdvantageSpecialties.com. That's AdvantageSpecialties.com.
TJ Burdett & Sons has money for your scrap metal. For over 45 years, TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling has served Walker County with high prices and straight deals. Bring your scrap and get some scratch. Get paid the most anywhere. TJ Burdett & Sons, exit 118 North I-45, just past the Shell truck stop. Visit TJ Burdett & Sons on Facebook for more information. TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling.
Hi, I'm Kirby Kaysen, President at First Financial Bank. Please stop by and see us, whether it be for a commercial, consumer, mortgage loan, or new account. We have a huge array of products to make your banking easy and convenient. Whatever your banking needs may be, our team is here to help. We are proud to be a strong bank committed to our community and our customers. At First Financial, it's you first. Eat 'em up cats. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Is protecting your family and yourself important to you? Guardian Defense helps provide peace of mind through license to carry, basic pistol and rifle, and many other courses. Comfortable owning and using a gun? Are you concerned about gun safety? Guardian Defense provides certified education to equip you with the knowledge and skills you need to own a gun. Guardian Defense also has its own pistol range open to the public by appointment. For more information and to reach lead instructor Jason Thompson, visit GuardianDefenseLLC.com. That's GuardianDefenseLLC.com.
Hi, folks. Plank here with Wiesner in Huntsville. We have so much to be thankful for, so we're going to make May our appreciation month. If you're a first responder, military personnel, or educator, we want to show you how much you are appreciated. GM has special deals on all our vehicles just for y'all. So, if you're a first responder, military personnel, or an educator, stop by Wiesner in Huntsville and let us show you how special your deal can be. Or shop us online at WiesnerHuntsville.com.
So we welcome you back here inside the Dos Equis broadcast booth as we continue to truck along here in the Sam Houston Alumni Association halftime show. With me now is Mr. Josh Criswell of the Huntsville Item, sports editor at the Huntsville Item. Josh, looking a little rough out there right now, but you know this team can turn it around.
Absolutely. I think the one thing, if you're the Bearkats, that has to give you a little bit of hope is that you've seen all season long, you have one of the most explosive offenses in the entire FCS. I think one thing, too, as Brian just mentioned, you're going to have the wind going in your favor, so I'd like to see a couple of deep balls to Ife Adei, Jaquez Ezard, because, I mean, if you're going to have a chance from climbing back from this 21-point deficit, you got to win the third quarter by at least 14 points, I have to imagine, because going against that win, the final quarter, it's going to be pretty tough. And I mean, as we've seen really over the past, of the course, 6 or 7 minutes, JMU is fully capable of just completely taking over a game.
You get the advantage here. You get the ball to start this half. That works out for you when you're at the coin toss. It paid off for you. But when you're down 24-3, you got to really make an adjustment. And really, if we think about it, and I'm not trying to be pessimistic here, if they do not score on this drive, it's not looking good.
You got to think it's almost a wrap if they don't score on this drive. And I mean, one of the big things is, Eric Schmidt, he hasn't had a great game. That costly interception right there. I mean, you have a chance to cut this down to a 7-point game, force a deep ball you never should have thrown, gets picked off at the 50-yard line, then all of a sudden, instead of being down 14, you're staring at a 21-point deficit against the number 1 team in the country. But I mean, for the Bearkats, there's been a couple of moments, right? It hadn't been all Eric's fault. I think really a turning point in this game, as bad as that blown opportunity at the goal line was very early on after that blocked punt, Sam Houston had a chance there. They had a big defensive stop, seemed to have all the momentum, were driving down the field, then Eric throws a crossing pattern, bounces right off his receiver's hands into the arms of a JMU defender, and it's been all Dukes after that moment.
What do you think Keeler was talking about with them in the locker room with the adjustments that are obviously needing to be made here as we got 8:40 left to go before we come back?
I mean, one of them has to be physicality, right? They're getting just dominated at the point of attack. You see how Eric has absolutely no time to set and throw the ball. I mean, we can talk about some of the mistakes he's made, but I mean, if he's running for his life every other time he drops back to pass, you can't really blame him all that much. You got to get some physicality, and we're seeing it in the running game. I mean, 31 rushing yards for an offense this talented is just completely unexcusable.
I couldn't have put it better myself. It's a tough situation. And like I said, this is a team that's not used to being down. They blew out opponents year long. They took out Nichols by 54. They beat Lamar by 55. But now you're facing some of these tougher teams in the FCS. You go 21-15 down to the wire with Monmouth. You go down to the wire again, 24-20. With North Dakota State, the perennial champion year in and year out. Not this year, obviously, but James Madison's one of those other teams. They're the only team in that streak that North Dakota State had that was able to knock them off. So you knew coming in this was going to be a tough outing, and right now it's not looking good for Sam Houston, but the turnaround, I feel it. It's coming.
Yeah, I think the Bearkats are going to come out fighting. I would expect a couple of deep shots here coming right out of the gates. in the third quarter. And, I think the biggest key for the Bearcats is they have to make some X-factor plays, whether it's big plays on the offensive end or on defense, finally forcing those turnovers. I mean, they led the country as far as playoff teams go in takeaways. They got to start getting some of those. I mean, Cole Johnson, he's a talented quarterback, but he's not, as talented as the guy that the Bearcats have on their side of the ball. But he's out there looking like a superstar. I mean, he's looking like he's the guy that got snubbed for the Walter Payton Award.
9 for 14, 192 yards, 2 touchdowns. You talk about that. Schmidt, of course, having a well of a game last week with his 227-yard outing. He's way off from that right now. He would need 150 yards to try and get to that. The adjustments need to be made for Sam Houston to try and claw their way back into this one. Real quick, one more thing, Josh. If you were down there on the field or in the stands, what's the atmosphere right now?
It's been a complete shift. I mean, for about the first 20, 25 minutes of play, this place was absolutely electric. You saw chanting from the crowd. And then all of a sudden, the past 7 minutes or so, the Bearcats have just fumbled this thing away. And this crowd, it's kind of had its energy zapped. I think the Bearcats, they need to get something going right here to get that energy back up. I think that's one thing for the Bearcats. If they can get this drive together, string together 7 points, get a defensive stop, I think you're going to see Bowers Stadium come alive. And really, I think that's what the Bearcats need to do to have a fighting chance in this one. You can't be down more than 14 heading into the final 15 minutes.
No, you can, and indeed, it's going to be an electric second half, hopefully in the favor of the Bearcats. They have an uphill to climb to make. So we got 5:45 left to go in this halftime period. I want to thank Mr. Criswell at the Huntsville Item Sports Editor for coming on with us here for this halftime show. We'll be back here in a moment on the Sam Houston Alumni Association halftime show. Brian will come back and we'll set the stage for this second half of play. As we step aside and take a break, we'll be back in a moment on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Join the Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. For just $35 a year, your membership helps to support student success and alumni programs, plus discounts on travel, home and auto insurance, alumni event tickets, and much more. Connect with your Bearcat pride and spirit by joining the SHSU Alumni Association. Join online at alumni.shsu.edu. As a member, you can be a part of something bigger. The Sam Houston State University Alumni Association, alumni.shsu.edu.
Huntsville Family Dental is accepting new patients. Experienced dentists that are focused on the community and your family helps ensure a pleasant, anxiety-comforted dental experience. Only $49 for exam and x-rays for new cash patients. Feel at home at Huntsville Family Dental. From the friendly front office to the dedicated back chair, all your questions will be answered and you will leave with a smile and comfort knowing your dental needs have been addressed. Just smile. Call Huntsville Family Dental at 295-5437. That's 295-5437.
Hi, this is Corey Markham with Markham Realty, and we are proud to support Sam Houston football. It is a great time for real estate in Huntsville, Walker County, and surrounding areas, and listings are selling quickly. If you are looking to sell your property or looking to find a new one, we would love to help. Markham Realty has a great winning team, just like the Bearcats. Come see us on 11th Street next to McDonald's, or find us at markhamrealty.com. Eat 'em up, cats!
Fat Boys Pizza. Fresh, hand-tossed pizza. Daily lunch and dinner specials. The Meat Buster. Supreme Special. The famous Baked Potato Pizza. Chicken Bacon Ranch. Buffalo Chicken. Cauliflower Pizza, and more. Fat Boys Pizza. How about the best wings in the world? Baked, not fried. At Fat Boys Pizza in Riverside. 11 a.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Check them out on Facebook at Fat Boys Pizza Riverside. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. Fat Boys Pizza. A proud supporter of Hornet football. Sting 'em.
As the Bearcats return to the field here with 3:23 left to go in this halftime period of the Sam Houston Alumni Association halftime show. I'm Carlos Zimmermann alongside Brian Adams here as the Bearcats will look to try and climb back up that hill. How fitting for a town that's really built on a hill. This is the hill they need to climb now with 3 minutes before we come back for the third.
Oh, this is critical. This third quarter, Sam Houston put points on the board. I mean, they're going to have the wind at their back. Only points been scored this afternoon have been going the direction with the wind. So it is crucial Sam Houston put points on the board. I mean, somehow, some way, they have to put this deal together, but they've got to stop that blitz. They have not done that, and I know I've talked about it quite a bit, but, I don't think Sam Houston has seen quite the blitzing all year long like they've seen this afternoon and in the first half. Carlos, they did not handle it well at all.
No, they didn't, and that's the adjustment they're going to need to make if they want to come out victorious, as a trip to Frisco, Texas is on the line here today in Huntsville. JMU's got the advantage. The Bearcats are going to try and turn things on a dime real quick here before we head to Frisco. 21-point lead for JMU. That'll wrap things up here in the Sam Houston Alumni Association halftime show. When we come back, we'll have the third quarter for you here on the Bearcat Sports Network. Stay with us.
Join the Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. For just $35 a year, your membership helps to support student success and alumni programs, plus discounts on travel, home and auto insurance, alumni event tickets, and much more. Connect with your Bearcat pride and spirit by joining the SHSU Alumni Association. Join online at alumni.shsu.edu. As a member, you can be a part of something bigger. The Sam Houston State University Alumni Association, alumni.shsu.edu.
This has been the Hinson Motors Halftime Show on the Bearcat Sports Network. The second half of today's game is coming up shortly on 101.7 KSAM.
Welcome back. With a minute left here in halftime, the Bearcat faithful, as you can hear them, they're on their feet trying to will their Bearcats to try and claw their way back in this one. Carlos Zimmermann alongside Brian Adams here today from Elliott T. Bauer Stadium in Huntsville. A great socially distanced crowd here today. The Bearcats, they're going to need the turnaround of a lifetime here. We spoke to Josh a moment ago. Is this the moment for Eric Schmidt to shine against the #1 team in the nation to help lead your team back down from 21?
Well, Eric Schmidt is a very talented quarterback. He is very intelligent. He's very athletic. And he's a big playmaker. You know, we've seen that all year long too. Well, now's the time. You know, this could be the last half of your season. Go out and make some big plays, and they've got the offensive weapons, Carlos. They got Ife Dei, they got Jaquez Ezzard, they got Noah Smith, they got Ramon Jefferson. All these guys, I mean, we've watched them all year long. They are talented. They are fast, and Eric Schmidt's got the arm. I mean, he can get it downfield, but he's also got the legs that can get him out of trouble. But what we have not seen out of him this first half is that part of his game. He's had one play where coverage broke down. He stepped up into the pocket, picked up some good yards, but that's it. Beyond that, the Sam Houston offense has been really stagnant, and they've not taken advantage of the mistakes by JMU.
It's going to take that for them to work their way back into this one as we're getting set for this third quarter of plays. We welcome you now to the Sam Houston Alumni Association third quarter. And JMU is going to tee it up here and get set to kick it away to Sam Houston to try and start the comeback.
Yep. Sam Houston's offense just has to stay out on the field. I mean, it's just as simple as that. Something they haven't done in the first half. Sam Houston's defense was out there about 80% of the time, and those guys, you're going to run out of gas if you stay out there like that. So somehow, some way, they've got to convert third down. They got to move the chains and put points on the board. It's crucial.
As Connor Madden kicks it away, it'll sail into the back of the end zone for a touchback. Way out of here on its way out of Bowers as Eric Schmidt and his cast of characters around him on his offense will stride out. They're going to start from their own 25.
You know, I expect the same out of JMU. I expect a lot of blitzing, and I expect a lot of filling in the gaps. Somehow these wide receivers, they're in a lot of man coverage. They've got to figure out how to get open in this two-deep coverage.
So first down and 10 from the 25 with 15 minutes here in this third quarter. 4 wide out set, 1 back is Jefferson. They go Jefferson's way. Jefferson splitting defenders, trying to stretch forward. He is really close to a First Financial first down, and I believe they're going to give it to him.
Nice run there by Ramon Jefferson, just off the right side, off the tackle. Good play, good pickup. That a way to start the second half.
Smash mouth offense here for Sam Houston, needing it here after that big 10-yard run from Ramon Jefferson. 3 wide out set from the 35. Schmid will fake the give. He's going to throw to Ezzard. That's good for another first down as that's caught at the 46. And a First Financial first down again. Back-to-back first downs for Sam.
Well, that was a great route run by Ezzard. I mean, it was a little out route. Again, JMU had a safety blitz on, but Eric Schmidt was able to get that ball off. Good play, another first down.
First down and 10 from the 46-yard line, knocking on the door of JMU territory. Trips to the left for Schmid. One back with him is Jefferson. Schmid gets the snap. He'll go Jefferson's way. Jefferson trying to get around the edge, trying to chug the wheels, and he is brought down hard. I think it's good enough for a 1-yard gain. Making a tackle that time, number 27, Taurus Carroll, that time for JMU. Second down and officially 8.
Yeah, Ramon Jefferson was never able to really turn the ball upfield. He did pick up 2 yards on that carry, but was unable to turn it up the field.
Schmidt will line up in the gun. 2 wideouts spread to the right, 1 in the slot. I believe that's Adei. And then Crest to his left. Jefferson back in there with Schmidt. Schmidt gets the snap, looking to throw. 4-man rush. Pressure starting to break down. Schmidt's just got to get rid of it, and he will. And he'll bring up third down and 8 with 13:33 to go in this third quarter.
Well, Eric Schmidt, he had plenty of opportunities there to throw the football. That line for Sam Houston gave him the protection he needed, but give JMU's defensive backs credit. They were all over the Sam Houston wideouts. Nobody was open. As you said, Eric Schmidt had to throw the ball away.
That'll bring up third down and 8 from their own 48-yard line, just shy of midfield. 4 wideouts set, 1 in the slot both ways. Adei to the left, Schley to the right. Schmidt claps once, now claps twice. Safety blitz, here it comes. And I'm surprised that's not even offsides. They're going to sack him back to the 42. As the safety came flying in from the left side. It's going to bring up fourth down and a punt here for Sam Houston.
Yeah, man, again, safety blitz. He was watching the snap count. He was already running. He timed it perfectly, so when the ball was snapped, he was already at the line of scrimmage in Eric Schmidt's face before he could do anything.
So here comes Matt McRobert. He'll come out to punt from his own 28. JMU looking to make a return here. They're going to try and block it, but
good
McRobert
punt.
Gets it away. What a punt there by McRobert. That'll back JMU up to the 12-yard line as the fair catch is made back there by Jack Swarba. And that is where Cole Johnson and company will come out here on their first drive of the afternoon, or this second half, I should say, for JMU.
Well, the Sam Houston defense, of course, they've been inside at halftime. They were able to get some rest, but it's critical. They got to get the offense the ball back. And then Eric Schmidt and company, they got to figure out a way to quit going and having to punt the ball away. They've got to put points on the board.
So a drive that stalls out at midfield for Sam Houston. Now the defense going to have to come up big here. Johnson will line up under center. Obase in the backfield, motioning man across to the right. Now it'll be a run to Obase, trying to find the hole, but nothing there, as he'll be stopped at about the 13-yard line. That looks to be, a loss on the play there. I kind of read, it's kind of throwing me off there. It's going to be a loss of 2, I should say, on the play. Second down and 12, the clock moving now to 12 and a half minutes.
Yeah, nice tackle there by Isaiah Downs to drop him for a loss. Isaiah Downs has had a really good playoff run with Sam Houston's defense. Big play right there.
So back him up to the 10 now. Second down and 12. 12:20 to go on the Miller time game clock. Cole Johnson in the shotgun. He gets the snap. He'll throw into the flat. It's caught. This is Wells Jr., but he is swarmed by a pair of Bearkats. Clopton made the initial hit. Mascaro came in to clean it up.
Boy, what a good hit by Clopton right there.
Flag came out late. Maybe some extracurricular activity. We'll wait and see from, here's the call.
After the play, unsportsmanlike conduct, defense, number 55, his first 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
That's a mistake you cannot make, Jahari K.
Mental mistakes, man. Those right there will kill you. I mean, you've got a great play. You stop them for a loss, and then you do something like that to give them a first down. Unbelievable.
Again, a mistake you cannot make. 12:04. Instead of third down and 9, it's first down and 10. Where they're going to mark, I'm waiting to see. It's going to be around the 27-yard line. It'll be the 28 officially. Oh, come on. You can't make that mistake. So first down and 10 from the 28-yard line. Johnson in the gun. Gets the snap, looking to fake, play action, pressure coming, over the top, looking for his man, and it's incomplete. Looking for the catch that time is Chris Thornton. One of the first times he's been targeted today back in coverage was Isaiah Downs.
Yeah, Isaiah Downs running stride for side with Thornton there. Thornton tripped up over Isaiah Downs' feet, but no flag.
Good call there, letting the guys play, as that'll bring up 2nd down and 10 from the 28.
You know, that's a good point, what you just made, Carlos. The referees are really letting these guys play, not throwing these ticky-tack flags, but somehow Sam Houston has to just tighten up a little bit more on defense.
Tight formation here for the Dukes. As Johnson will line up under center. He'll get the snap. Handoff here. This is Obasay. What an ankle tackle there. Right over the Sam Houston Paw logo, Trevor Williams.
Nice tackle by Trevor Williams. My goodness, exploded through the line, hit him at the knees and knock him down. Good play.
So it's a loss of 2, and it's going to bring up 3rd down and 12. This is a big turning point right here if you can stop them and get your offense back out there. Johnson will line up in the gun. 3 wideouts, trips to the right, 1 down with Zion McCollum at the left side of Johnson. Motion man now into the slot. Johnson trying to pitch it. The ball is free. It was a forward shovel pass, so it should be incomplete.
Incomplete pass.
But big one right there. 4th down, and they're going to punt it away.
Nice play there by Sam Houston's defense. Going to get the ball back. Jaquez Ezzard looks like he's lined up on roughly the 30-yard line for Sam Houston, ready to receive the kick. Crucial drive coming up here for Sam Houston.
If there was the turning point right there for the defense, right here's the turning point for the offense. As Ezzard will get ready to receive the punt from O'Kelly. They'll motion a guy across. O'Kelly with a 4th down and 12. 11:07 to go on the Miller time game clock. O'Kelly will get it away with the wind at his back. Ezzard has to back up a little bit. Oh, it's going to take a good Bearcat bounce. Come on, get in the end zone. And it will, and Bearcats will start at the 20.
Wow.
Oh.
Man.
We'll catch our breath here for a minute. 10:56 to go, 3rd quarter. We'll step aside and take a break as things continue to trug along here in the Sam Houston Alumni Association 3rd quarter. Sam Houston down 24-3. We'll be back in a minute on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Hi, I'm Kirby Kaysen, President at First Financial Bank. Please stop by and see us, whether it be for a commercial, consumer, mortgage loan, or new account. We have a huge array of products to make your banking easy and convenient. Whatever your banking needs may be, our team is here to help. We are proud to be a strong bank committed to our community and our customers. At First Financial, it's you first. Eat 'em up, cats. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Join the Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. For just $35 a year, your membership helps to support student success and alumni programs, plus discounts on travel, home and auto insurance, alumni event tickets, and much more. Connect with your Bearcat pride and spirit by joining the SHSU Alumni Association. Join online at alumni.shsu.edu. As a member, you can be a part of something bigger. The Sam Houston State University Alumni Association, alumni.shsu.edu.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 10:56 to go on the Miller time game clock. James Madison leading 24-3 over your Bearcats of Sam Houston. So the offense is going to get ready to come back out here as we wait to come from the media timeout. This is the turning point right now in the game. You need a quick drive, and you need 6.
Got to. It is critical. Again, time is not on Sam Houston's side. They have got to put points on the board, and they can't afford field goal. I mean, they've got to score a touchdown right here. Well, Carlos, we could thank some more of our sponsors real quick.
Yes,
TJ Burdett Sons and Recycling, proudly serving East Texas since 1976. We offer competitive prices for your ferrous and non-ferrous materials. Markham Realty selling quality Texas property since 1970, and Advantage Specialties for all your promotional product needs.
1st down and 10 from the Bearcat 20-yard line. As we are ready to go out of the timeout, Schmidt's going to line up in the pistol here. 2 wideouts spread to the left, 1 down to the right of him. 1 back with him is Jefferson. Schmidt claps once, and now claps twice. Defense shows blitz. Here's the snap. He'll go the way of Ramon Jefferson, trying to split through defenders. Jefferson trucking the wheels, hit hard around the 24-yard line. Oh my goodness, that was Keeler wants an illegal hit.
Well, it was a horse collar, and it was, you could see it from a mile away. You had 2 referees looking at it.
Oh.
The coaches for Sam Houston.
Personal foul.
horse collar tackle. I didn't quite catch who was the culprit, but that is a big penalty right there. One of the first of the game for James Madison. And that's a big turning point, as that's going to move the Bearcats up to, say, around the 35-yard line. They'll officially mark him at the 39.
Well, we didn't see a flag come out. We all saw the horse collar, but they did call it and got it right.
So Schmidt will line up in the shotgun, trips to the right, one out to the left. Now Schmidt's going to look to adjust the play here as they see the defense. One back with him is Noah Smith. Motion man is Schley. He'll motion in, now back to the right. Here's the snap. Schmidt, toss play. Noah Smith, he's got to try and get through defenders as the play broke down. It looked like they wanted to go back to Schmidt, and they're going to bring him back for a loss of about 4. It'll bring up 2nd and 14.
Yeah, it looked like that was going to be a throwback to Schmidt, but that, again, that JMU blitz, it's a numbers game, and they had more than the Bearcats could block and disrupted that play.
So officially it'll be a 2nd down and 15. 10 minutes left to go in the third quarter of play here in Huntsville. 4 wide out set for Schmidt. One back with him is Smith. Schmidt claps twice, gets the snap. Safety blitz off to the left. Here's Smith trying to split defenders across the 40, down to the 43. And they'll make it a nice little manageable 3rd down here for Schmidt and company.
Yeah, nice run there by Smith. He just went off the center guard gap. And, now it's 3rd and manageable, but it is crucial right here. They have got to convert. I mean, there's just, it's an absolute must.
In Bearcat territory for the moment at the 43-yard line. 3rd down and 6, 9:20 to go, third quarter. 3 wide out set, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Schmidt back, 1 offset is Schley. Here's the snap. Schmidt looking. 4-man rush, pocket collapsing, rolls to his right. Schmidt's got to find someone. He'll find Chris! At the 40 in a first financial first down. What a job by Eric Schmidt to extend the play.
Nice job by Eric Schmidt. Like you said, rolled out right, trying to find somebody downfield. Finally, Cody Kress breaks open across the middle. Nice pass, nice catch. First down, Sam Houston.
Into James Madison territory.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer.
Oh!
Defense number 45.
Oh, baby!
15-yard penalty from the end of the run. Automatic first down.
That's even bigger. Didn't even see the flag. Roughing the passer on someone over there on the James Madison defense. And now Sam Houston's knocking on the door of the red zone.
Boy, that is huge opportunity. See, those are the kind of mistakes you have to capitalize on. It is critical Sam Houston capitalize on that roughing the passer call right here.
Anthony Colclough was the one called for the roughing the passer. As Schmidt is in the shotgun, he'll get the snap, looking to throw. Here's Adeyi. We're going to use his wheels here to try and get a good run. He's inside the 10, down to the 7-yard line. Ife Adeyi.
Boy, we're starting to see some life out of that big offensive line for Sam Houston. Nice play there. Good first down on the 7-yard line, going in.
1st and goal as they're now inside the Mocha Attorneys at Law red zone. Double backfield here for Schmidt at the 7-yard line. Clock at 8:27. Harvin, he'll motion out to the left. One back, Jefferson. Schmidt gets the snap. Looking to throw. Good protection. End zone! Oh, too far for Harvin.
Oh, my goodness. Harvin was wide open in the back of the end zone. Eric Schmidt off target. Wow, I know he'd like to have that pass back.
Oh, Woody. That would have been big right there. It stops the clock at 8:19 on the Miller Time game clock. Now you reset. 2nd and goal again from the 7. Quickly going to go here. Crest all the way out to the right. Harvin again to the left. Same formation. Adeyi in the slot. Schley motions in. Jefferson back. And Schmidt will go Jefferson's way. Jefferson! Touchdown! That should be good! And the Bearcats get into the end zone for the first time today with Ramon. Come on, Jefferson!
That's what they had to do. It was vital. They put a touchdown on the board early in the third quarter. Ramon Jefferson between the guard tackle gap. Touchdown.
That's a Trophy Case touchdown, your destination for custom awards, apparel, and much more at the Trophy Case. As Seth Morgan will get ready here for the Murray Insurance and Financial Services extra point. What a drive for Sam Houston, and it couldn't have come at a better time, starting way back at your own 20, and it turns into 6.
Boy, that horse collar call, the roughing the passer call, huge opportunities there, and Sam Houston took advantage of JMU's mistakes.
So with 8:14 on the clock, Morgan will get the hold here from Humphreys. Morgan's kick is good. 24-10, the Bearcats showing life here as we'll head to immediate timeout. 8:14 left to go on the Miller Time game clock. We'll step aside and take a break. We'll be back in a minute on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Join the Sam Houston State University Alumni Association. For just $35 a year, your membership helps to support student success and alumni programs, plus discounts on travel, home and auto insurance, alumni event tickets, and much more. Connect with your Bearcat pride and spirit by joining the SHSU Alumni Association. Join online at alumni.shsu.edu. As a member, you can be a part of something bigger. The Sam Houston State University Alumni Association, alumni.shsu.edu.
Hi folks, this is Jack at Adams Furniture. Listen, if you need any kind of Lazy Boy, we have it in our store. We are the largest dealer between Dallas and Houston on Lazy Boy. We're talking about big man's chairs, little chairs, designer chairs. If you want Lazy Boy, nobody, and I said nobody, sells Lazy Boy cheaper than I do. That's a guarantee, folks. Lazy Boy at Adams Furniture has never been better, never been better priced. Come see us, in stock, ready for immediate delivery. Adams Furniture, 75 North and 10th Street. And shop online at shop@adams.com.
Welcome back to Bauer Stadium. 8:14 to go in the third quarter. Here is Sam Houston Alumni Association third quarter. We'll recap that drive for you. Carlos Zimmermann, Brian Adams here from Huntsville, Texas. A drive that started at their own 20-yard line and a pair of penalties that helped aided them. A horse collar tackle on Ramon Jefferson, a roughing the passer against James Madison on Eric Schmid. A couple great catches from Cody Crest and Ife Adei, and it's capped off. And it capped off that 7-play, 80-yard drive, 2 minutes and 42 seconds by a Ramon Jefferson 7-yard touchdown run. And with that, it's 24-10. That's your Dos Equis scoring drive recap.
That's what they needed. They needed that giant shot in the arm to slow the momentum down of JMU. I mean, it was crucial. They put points on the board, get the crowd back into the ball game. They did that. Now the defense had a chance to rest. They had a sustained drive for the first time all afternoon. Defense gets to come back out. I think we got us a new ball game on our hands.
Miss Andrea Corley tuning in today. Eat 'em up Cats. Glad you're with us, Andrea. Also wanted to shout out Huntsville softball head coach Morgan Bryan checking in with us as well. Big congrats to you, Coach.
Big congrats.
We'll see you next week as they're off to as the Huntsville softball team's off to the regional quarterfinals. Big exciting things happening in this town. If the Bearcats can claw all the way back, they're gonna need to put like something to just hold this stadium apart from falling on itself if that were to happen. Bearcats still have a hill to climb. They've gone through the first rung. They need to go through more. As Cameron Hurt's gonna squib kick this one, and it's gonna be touchdown at about the 25, and that's gonna be decent field position there for JMU. Picking that one up and running it was Clayton Chatham. They're going to be at the 40. Odd call.
That was odd call. I don't know why. I'm not sure why they did that, because that gives JMU with the wind. Again, great field position. Man.
I don't know whether if the ball started to fall off at the end or I don't know. Usually if that does, they'll stop it. So with 8:08, JMU's going to have the ball here at the 40. But now let's reset here. Now the defense got to rear back and try to hold them here. So Cole Johnson will come back out. What a day he's had. 10 of 17, 195 yards, 2 touchdowns, no picks. Front 7 of the Bearcats ready to roll. Shotgun formation for Cole Johnson. Here comes the motion man. They're going to go here to Hamilton, and he's up for a few yards here, up to around the 46. That's a gain of 6. 2nd down and 4 coming up.
Well, nice run there by Hamilton. Again, you see how his legs never stopped moving. He was churning, but a nice hit there by Sam initially to at least slow Hamilton down.
Hurry up offense here as sweeping defenders is Hamilton, but he is stopped after a gain of only looks to be 1. It's going to be 3rd down and 3 very quickly here for the Sam Houston defense.
Critical 3rd down right here by the Orange Storm defense.
You're kind of in no man's land at the moment near midfield. If you stop him, I'm expecting punt. As some substitutions are being made.
Crowd's getting on its feet. You can start to hear them.
Third down and 3. 7:13 left to go on the Miller time game clock. Here comes the motion man. They're going to go Hamilton's way. He's got the first down and more across into Bearcat territory around the 45-yard line.
Yeah, Hamilton around the right side. I mean, picks up a nice block and able to move the chains. That was a big run there by Hamilton.
So into Bearcat territory they go as checking into the game now Javon Leon checking in for one of his first snaps here today. So now they'll slow the pace a little bit here, will James Madison, as some more substitutions being made. Cito Mascoro now into the game as well. His brother Trace off the field for the moment. First down and 10 from the 45. Cole Johnson in the shotgun, offset receivers. As a lot of action around the line of scrimmage, as running at that time was Obase. He's up for about 5-yard gain down to the 40.
Well, Sam Houston's defense has to stop this run. I mean, you can't just give them 6 yards to carry, and that's what they've done so far on this drive. They have to stop that run, and JMU's happy to do it. They're just going to keep running the ball. If they can pick up that kind of yardage, eating away the clock and just moving the chains.
They'll try to take more time off the clock here as we're winding down inside 6 minutes of the Sam Houston Alumni Association third quarter. Second down and 5 from the Sam Houston 40. Johnson, motioning man is Wells. It's a handoff here to Obase. That's a good stop right there. They'll only get about a gain of 1. That'll bring up a third down and 4 after the 1-yard carry from O.J. Obase.
Well, coming up is the probably most critical third down of the afternoon for Sam Houston, because you're getting close. You're getting in within field goal territory because that wind is with you. They've got to have a stop right here.
Third down and officially 3 from the 38.5-yard line. Subs being made on both sides. Run formation here for James Madison. Crowd on their feet, 10 seconds on the play clock. Johnson in the shotgun, gets the snap. He'll hand it off here. He's got a first down, does Jawan Hamilton. Ross, the 35 to the 34, just got enough.
Well, my goodness. I mean, that's what we knew they were going to do this coming in. They were going to run the ball. Just mano-a-mano, run it down your throat, and so far they have been very successful at it.
So that'll bring up a first down and 10 from the 34-yard line here for James Madison. Relatively knocking on the door of field goal range for Ethan Racky. He's got a good leg. Of course, JMU won 6. Bearcats trying to prevent that. 4 wide out set. Johnson gets the snap. Here comes the pressure. Johnson's going to heave it toward the end zone, and it's incomplete. No flags. Second down.
Well, that's one of those plays. Cole Johnson, he's got the wind at his back, and he overthrew him by about 6 yards, and it's when you have the wind, I mean, you've got to have some touch on it. And right there, that was a good break there for Sam Houston, but somehow they've got to quit giving JMU the opportunity to convert on third down because they've been just killing them.
This is the 10th drive for JMU today. Last drive resulted in a punt. With 4:34, that stopped the Miller time game clock. Second down and 10 from the 34. Trips to the left here. Here's the snap for Johnson. They'll go the way of Hamilton. He slipped, and that slip is what the Bearcats needed as Javon Leon and Quentin Brown came in and made the stop for a loss of 1.
Well, for Rob Hipp, Javon Leon, man, what a big play by that young man. Coming out, third and 11. Huge play coming up right here.
Can't stress it enough. Huge for the Bearcat defense. Slightly out of field goal range in terms of college. We'll have to wait and see as they're going to try and take more time off the clock. We're inside 4 minutes now in this third quarter of play. Sam Houston trying to get the advantage here. As James Madison finally gets all their subs in. And a whistle. And JMU's going to have to call a timeout because the play clock was down to 1.
Timeout, James Madison. Media timeout.
And that will take things to a media timeout. We'll catch our breath and we'll be back in a minute here on the Bearcat Sports Network. Stay with us.
Cabins and More of Texas offers a wide selection of portable cabins, sheds, horse barns, carports, and much more. So whether you are looking for more storage space or want to create a new space, we have a solution for you. With flexible payment options, including pay up front, rent to own, and traditional financing, everyone can afford their dream structure at Cabins and More of Texas. No credit, no problem. Drop by and see our buildings on Highway 19 in Riverside. For more information, visit camotx.com. Cabins and More of Texas, camotx.com.
Advantage Specialties is your one-stop shop for business promotional needs in Huntsville. Need a logo on a shirt, hat, or other piece of clothing? Advantage Specialties provides embroidery in-house. Embroidery in-house helps make the process fast and affordable. What about promotional products? Banners, signs? Advantage Specialties can help put your name on virtually anything. For custom in-house embroidery, promotional products, printing, and much more, check out AdvantageSpecialties.com. That's AdvantageSpecialties.com.
3:48 left to go here in the third quarter of play here in the Sam Houston Alumni Association third quarter. Bearkats down 24-10 to James Madison. The defense trying to stiffen here as a third down and 11 is coming up here for the Bearkats. Want to thank Trevelyn Everett. I'm sorry if I botched that name. Let's go Cats. Thanks for tuning in today. Kimberly Johnson again, thanks for tuning in. Eat 'em up Cats. Terrence King as well. Thank you so much for joining us here today. If you're in the booth with us here this afternoon from Huntsville, if you're on our FM radio dial, thanks for tuning in as well. James Madison right now going right to left and trying to put this game away on this drive.
Well, critical third down is 3rd and 11. The ball is on the Sam Houston 35-yard line. Critical, this Orange Storm defense stuffs them right here.
One wide out here for Cole Johnson. The crowd on their feet. 4 up on the line for Sam Houston. Johnson gets the snap. In the shotgun, throws underneath. They need to stop him here. What a tackle by Quentin Brown and Jalen Thomas. That's going to bring up a 4th down right at the 30, but I think they may bring out the field goal unit.
Well, I think they might because they have the wind at their back.
Yep, here comes the field goal unit. So a big stop for the defense to force a 4th down and 7 from the 31. This is going to be a 48-yard try for Ethan Ratke.
Well,
with the wind at his back.
With the wind at his back. Here we go.
Here's the hold from Miller. The kick from Ratke looks to have the distance, and it is good. So James Madison's able to get points out of it. It's 27-10. We're going to keep things right here with 3 minutes left to go in the third.
Well, let's thank some more of our sponsors. We want to thank New York Life Insurance Company, proudly protecting businesses and families for 175 years. Local agents Tyler Young and Colby Arthurholt. Guardian Defense, providing peace of mind through license to carry and other courses. Find out more at GuardianDefenseLLC.com. And Oak Ridge Disciple House, helping men under 18 and older suffering from drug and alcohol addiction. There's light at the end of the tunnel. The light can be found through Oak Ridge. Visit OakRidgeDiscipleHouse.com. And Holden Roofing, Garrett Long and Holden Roofing, set in stone since 1961.
You know, that kick from Ratke, it's not a surprise. He's already the Colonial Athletic Association's career leader in field goals and scoring. He broke the conference record for field goals against Richmond in their regular season finale. He's a well of a kicker. Definitely has some good upside. And he's only 5 field goals shy of Dan Carpenter of Montana's mark of 75. So it's 27-10 with 3 minutes left. Here's the kick from Madden. It's going to sail into the end zone for a touchback. And if you're Sam Houston right here, some players tumbling over down there on the field look like they're all right. But for Sam Houston here, I think go make a quick drive out of this. Like, go get another touchdown before we send things to the 4th.
Absolutely. I mean, that's why you're here. I mean, they are high caliber offense. They've been that way all year long. March that ball down the field, put points on the board going into the 4th quarter.
So Eric Schmidt going to line up in the shotgun here. 3 wideouts, trips to the left, 1 down to the right. Motion man is Adeyi. They're going to go the way of Ramon Jefferson. Stretching forward. They try to strip it out, but Jefferson's going to put a padlock on that ball as it's a 6-yard gain for Jefferson, 2nd down and 4.
Yeah, nice play from the line of scrimmage on 1st down. Nice 6-yard pickup.
Bearcats trying to knock on the door of 200 total yards. Not quite there yet. They're at 181. As he'll have the 3-wide set, does Eric Schmidt. Here comes the safety blitz. This is Izzard with the catch. He's only got one man to beat. 30, 20, trying to stutter step him. He's got it backwards. And Izzard's in. Touchdown, Sam Houston.
That's what we're talking about. Huge play by Jaquez Izzard. What a run after the catch. Man, that has got this place on its feet. Just what they needed right there.
69-yard catch and run for Jaquez. Showtime, Izzard.
Man, oh man, what a pass by Eric Schmidt. Again, they had the safety blitz on. He read it. Huge pass, great run after the catch.
That's a trophy case touchdown, your destination for a custom awards apparel and much more. And there's the Murray Insurance and Financial Services extra point from Seth Morgan. They needed it quick, and they got it.
Boy, they did.
27-17 on the back of Showtime Izzard. And we'll send things. No, we'll keep it right here for right now as they're going to get set for the kickoff.
Boy, that's the shot in the arm they needed right there. I mean, they didn't spend 1 minute out there on the field, and they get a huge play by Jaquez Izzard. Showtime. Man, what a shot in the arm. They're going to have the wind at their back coming in the 4th quarter. I mean, this place is rocking right now.
Just listen, folks.
Man, that is loud, isn't it?
You love it. You gotta love it. Oh, I gotta try and catch my breath. Oh, baby, what a play. Izzard just took this team on his back and brought it home. Made the defender look silly as the ball falls down yet again. 27-17, 2:22 left to go in the 3rd quarter. Woo! And the ball just keeps falling off, so they're gonna have Tristan McCollum here hold it for Cameron Hearn to punt it away. Oh man! Now it's time for the defense to stiffen up once again.
Come on, kickoff team coverage.
Hearn will boot this one into the wind. This will be an opportunity for a return for James Madison.
Oh my goodness!
Oh, baby!
Oh, man, what a hit!
Oh, but he paid the price.
He paid the price? Oh, my gosh.
I can't tell who it is down there. Oh, my.
Boy, I felt that hit up here in the booth.
Solomon Van Horst got lit up, but jumped right back up. But we got a player down for Sam Houston.
Oh, my gosh, that was a collision.
Right around the 23-yard line is where he lies, face down. We're going to step aside, and we're going to take a break for a minute while they check on him. We'll step aside for 30 seconds. We'll be back on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Changes are part of life. Some are easy and some are hard. We'll all experience a time in life when we say goodbye to a loved one. I'm Greg Smith with Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, and we understand how difficult this time can be, and we're committed to caring for your family and your loved one. For almost 20 years at Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, we've been committed to serving your needs with sincerity and respect. Here to help you navigate one of life's most difficult changes, we're Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, because everyone deserves to be remembered.
Silence has come across Bauer Stadium as they have brought the stretcher out for the player injured. Still not sure who it was. It's a tough break regardless for the Bearcats. We'll get it for you in a minute as they brought the stretcher out here with 2:18 left here in this 3rd quarter. 27-17.
The previous play is under review.
Well, football is a violent sport. I mean, it is a collision sport, and that right there was one of the biggest collisions I think I've seen.
I think what they're going to be reviewing here is if it's a potential targeting. I think that's what they're reviewing. I don't know if it's, I wouldn't be on either side because there's a runner on for James Madison, so Still waiting to see who the injured Bearcat is. And you're right, Brian. It's a contact sport, and it's very tough. So they've got the stretcher out. They're going to try and get him on a backboard and get him out of here. You love the camaraderie of this team over here. They're all circled up and huddled up, trying to, they got to maintain focus going forward the rest of this game, but of course their hearts is with their teammate.
No question about it. Yeah, you just never want to see anybody get hurt because, you practice, you live with these guys. I mean, they're your brothers, and, no matter what side of the ball you're on, you never want to see one of your brothers go down, and especially on such a violent play like we just saw.
While they continue to tend to him, we'll step aside again for another 30-second break. We'll be back in a moment here on the Bearcat Sports Network.
TJ Burnett & Sons has money for your scrap metal. For over 45 years, TJ Burnett & Sons Recycling has served Walker County with high prices and straight deals. Bring your scrap and get some scratch. Get paid the most anywhere. TJ Burnett & Sons, exit 118 North I-45, just past the Shell truck stop. Visit TJ Burnett & Sons on Facebook for more information. TJ Burnett & Sons Recycling.
Back, ladies and gentlemen. They're still tending to the injured Bearcat down on the field, right around the 23-yard line, just south of the paw logo. Here's they continue to look at him as, again, silence across here at Bauer Stadium as our hearts are all with the injured player.
That one of the aspects of football is special teams, and obviously the kickoff team is a major part of it. And when you've got guys that can outright fly down the field, and then you've got a return team that is coming to face those guys and block them head on, I mean, you can always expect major collisions. And again, we just saw one right there.
A wicked hit. As the referees are still reviewing whatever it is they're reviewing. Got word that is Daryl Hawkins Williams down there on the field. So they're going to move the stretcher into place here. Try to get him on. They got him on the backboard. They're going to try and lift him up here. Coach Keeler, he's over there. So they're going to put him on the court, and there we go.
Well, the Bearcat crowd and, of course, the JMU crowd, everybody up clapping and cheering for that young man.
Again, folks, it was a very rough hit on the return man for James Madison. That was Solomon Van Horst that was returning it. Daryl Hawkins Williams came flying in. Made a big stop right there at the 24. That's a bigger hit than you will see in football. Sometimes it's unfortunately part of the game as the referees are still converging, trying to sort everything out as they're going to get Hawkins Williams out of here.
After review, there is no foul for targeting.
There you go. No foul for targeting as they're going to stretch Daryl Hawkins Williams out of here. And this is one of the tougher parts of football, Brian. We still got 2:18 left in the third quarter. You just saw one of your players get carted out of here. You got to go back out there and play.
Yeah, I mean, you have to. I mean, obviously your heart goes out to your teammate, but you got a game to play, and obviously a huge game. So they've got to find the focus. This defense for Sam Houston is going to get this opportunity to get the ball back into Eric Schmidt and company's hands right here.
And the crowd is on their feet here as we're back to play. Here's a handoff and a run and a big hit around the 28-yard line. On the run that time is Jawan Hamilton, and making the stop back there, company of Bearcats. Looks like Quentin Brown made the stop.
Yeah, again, Hamilton, they're doing what they've been doing for a majority of this game, is just running the ball up the middle. eating away at the clock, trying to pick off some yardage.
So they're going to try and take more time off. A 27-17 ball game. Second down and 6 from the 29 of James Madison. Johnson gets the snap. Play action fake. Johnson going to look throw over the top. And he's incomplete, looking for his receiver. Chris Thornton had it fall out of his hands. That would have been a big play, but it's third down.
My goodness, they were going for the home run ball right there. They had one-on-one coverage. It was in his hands, but he comes up empty. Wow.
So now, third down and 6. 1:36 left on the Miller time game clock. Bearcat defense, the Orange Storm, trying to hold James Madison back and let the offense get the ball back before the end of the quarter.
Big play right here by this Sam Houston defense. They've got to get a stop right here.
Play clock's at 4. I don't think Johnson realizes it. And they're going to call their second timeout. That's big.
That is big.
Timeout, James Madison. 30-second timeout.
You're right. I don't think he saw the play clock until it was down to 1 second. He barely got the timeout off to the official. Wow.
So now JMU's only got one timeout left in the back pocket of head coach Kurt Signetti. The Bearcats, like you said, not a bigger third down than right here. You make a stop, you force a punt. Ezard will go back to get it. And you have a big opportunity to try and go down and score. And even if you still have the ball going to the fourth, you have the wind at your back coming back.
That's right. Yeah, this is critical right here. Biggest third down of the afternoon so far right here for this Orange Storm defense. They got to have a stop right here.
Third down and 6. 1:36 to go in the third. Cole Johnson in the shotgun, trips to the right. Johnson gets the snap. 4-man rush for Sam Houston. They'll throw in the flat, and they're going to not get him. He didn't get it.
Zion McCollum.
Yes, sir.
Zion McCollum, number 22, on the tackle. Drops him short. Forces JMU to come punt the ball away. Jaquez Ezard back to receive.
Big open field tackle. Trevor Williams was there if he needed cleaning up. And Zion McCollum. One half of the McCollum brothers making a big stop there. Clock's going to move inside a minute here on the Miller time game clock on this punt here from Harry O'Kelly. O'Kelly gets it away with the pressure in his face. Ezard is going to take the ball here from the 20 and he'll return it. Ezard, lot of room for Jaquez Ezard. Ezard, one man, the power to beat. He's gone. Touchdown, Bearcats.
Unbelievable. Jaquez Ezard takes it to the house. Holy smokes. The place is going crazy. What a return by number 12, Jaquez Ezard.
Game changed. 27-23, and that's a trophy case touchdown. Your destination for custom awards, apparel, and much more. What a run back by Jaquez Ezard. 80 yards from showtime.
Wow. Oh, man.
And now here's the Murray Insurance and Financial Extra Point. It is up, and it's good. 3-point game. 42 seconds. There's magic all over the place. As the Bearcats have come all the way back and are within 3 of the Dukes of James Madison as we keep it right here. Oh, baby.
Man, how about that? That is about as big a play as you will ever see. Jaquez Ezard, we call him Showtime for a reason, and he just showed you why.
27-24. 21 points in this quarter for Sam Houston, and my, have they turned this game on a dime. You know how fast this game can change, and they did it right there. Jaquez Ezard, 2 touchdowns in this quarter, 1 through the air and 1 using his legs. As Cameron Hearn will set up here for the Fat Boys kickoff, and Traditionally today, the ball falls off the tee.
Yeah. Well, we've got just less than a minute left in the third quarter. And boy, it didn't take Sam Houston long to score that 80-yard touchdown run. My goodness.
Zion McCollum will hold the ball here for Cameron Hearn, and he'll kick it away into the wind. The Bearcats will try and keep the foot on the gas pedal. Here's the kick away from Hearn. It's away into the wind. Ooh, it kind of died around the 25. It's going to take a weird bounce. Oh, boy! Ball's loose! Bearcats have it! They have it! Oh, my gosh! What a play!
Oh, the place is erupting! Sam Houston recovers the kickoff! Unbelievable!
Oh, my!
What a turn of events!
Oh, yeah, baby! Let's go! Let's go! And the Cats have the ball at the 32-yard line of James Madison. Oh, the momentum has shifted. And with 39 seconds left in the third, Schmidt has got the offense out there. Let's try to catch our breath. He's in the shotgun. Here's the snap. Schmidt's going to throw. This is Adeyemi, left side. Got some room. Trying to split defenders. Now trying to reverse field. Adeyemi, he's got a first down.
If Adeyemi, nice pass by Eric Schmidt, does a little dance, picks up a huge first down. Wow.
Oh, you got to pardon me for a minute. I got to take a
Oh, my goodness, folks. It is just as wild as you can imagine up here.
That's a first financial first down for Ife Adeyemi. With 12 seconds left, this will be the last play of the third quarter. Schmidt claps, gets the snap. He's looking to throw toward the end zone. Harvin has it knocked away from him. They want PI, and they're not going to get it.
Wow, I don't know. Boy, that was awful close to PI.
So you'll get one more play here with 2 seconds on the Miller Time game clock in the Sam Houston Alumni Association third quarter.
Sam Houston needs to just keep themselves calm and gathered and just focus on the task at hand.
2 seconds left, second down and 10 from the 20-yard line as they're now in the Moke and Moke red zone. Here's a handoff here, keeper by Schmidt. Schmidt's got room! Bearcats have the lead!
Oh, the place is going wild! Eric Schmidt keeps the ball, goes around the right side, in for the score. Unbelievable!
30-27! 27 points in the third quarter. That's a trophy case touchdown. Your destination for custom awards, apparel, and much more. Here's the Murray Insurance Financial Services extra point, hold down, kick up, and it is good.
Oh, this place is just exploding.
31-27, and that wraps up the Sam Houston Alumni Association third quarter. Cats lead 31-27. We'll step aside and take a break. One more quarter to go here on the Bearcats Sports Network.
Nelson Amaya is now doing business at his new convenient location at 2011 Sycamore Avenue, just walking distance from Sam Houston. Nelson Amaya's Collision Center proudly serves the Walker County area with integrity and honesty, processing all insurance claims, doing auto paint and body repair, and so much more. That's Nelson Amaya's Collision Center, 2011 Sycamore in Huntsville, and online at NelsonAmayasCollision.com. Nelson Amaya's Collision Center, experience since 1999. A proud supporter of Sam Houston football. Call him at 936-439-4545.
Why are people driving from all over Texas to Wiesner Hyundai to get a real deal? And during Wiesner's Showers of Savings event, save even more. How about a 2020 Hyundai Elantra Limited $6,000 off MSRP or 0% for 60 months? Get a 2021 Hyundai Kona Limited or a Tucson Limited, your choice, $7,000 off MSRP or 0% for 60 months plus $1,500. Buy for less at Wiesner Hyundai. Exit 87B Wilson Road in Conroe or WiesnerHyundai.com.
Check out America's best warranty, 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, and the Hyundai Assurance Program today.
Oh, just listen to that. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Carlos Zimmermann here alongside the former Bearcat quarterback Brian Adams. What a comeback!
Folks, if you stepped away for like 2 minutes, you have missed an unbelievable 2 minutes. I mean, unreal.
And that last drive, it started on that kickoff miscue by James Madison, and then Schmid caps it off with a 20-yard rush in himself on the back of a previous Jaquez Ezzard punt return. Oh my goodness, that's your Dos Equis scoring drive recap. I don't even know where I'm at with my drives anymore. I don't know what drive this is going to be for JMU. That's how much this game has changed.
We are going into the fourth quarter. Sam Houston has the wind now at their back. They've just played Sam Houston football. And man, oh man, what a turn of events. Well, we want to thank a couple more of our sponsors real quick. Sam Houston Alumni Association, serving alumni, serving SHSU, and Jet A Ranch, my brother's place. Jet A Ranch in Crockett, Texas. Brangus and Brahman Cattle. Check out Jet A Ranch on Facebook. And Bill Fick Ford Noble, just good deals. And Physical Therapy Associates, together we can overcome. And Big Easy Crawfish in Oyster Bar, home of the original Big Easy's Crawfish. Cabins of More of Texas, the highest quality portable cabins available, quality, service, and value.
Here we go.
Wow.
This place is rocking.
Look at that. Look at the fans over there, man. Alive.
As we welcome you now to the Amaya's Collision Center fourth quarter. And we get set for a fabulous finish here today in the foothills of the Piney Woods. Cameron Hearn has got it teed up for the Fat Boys kickoff. As we get set here, JMU will have the ball, and Hearn is going to have the wind at his back. He'll try to put this in the end zone and avoid a return here. Here's the kick. It's into the end zone, touchback, and JMU will start the ball at the 25.
Well, Carlos, now we start this fourth quarter. Sam Houston's Orange Storm defense is going to get out there on the field first. They do what they do all year long. They've been nasty. They've had a chance to rest and regroup. Man, oh man, we're in for a wild fourth quarter.
I want to thank our good friend Rob Hipp for tuning in now, as it looks like the wedding ceremonies have ended, as he's saying, I'm going nuts at the VFW Hall at my brother's wedding.
Oh, Rob.
Rightfully so, Rob. Here we go. First down and 25 to start the Amaya's Collision Center fourth quarter. Cole Johnson in the backfield, one in the shotgun as he'll get the snap. Johnson's going to look to throw. It's incomplete.
Picked up!
Zion! Zion McCollum! The Orange Storm strikes!
Oh my goodness! Zion McCollum picks off the first play from line of scrimmage.
Oh, yes!
Bearcat football! Oh, man!
Oh, my goodness. Zion McCollum. It was intended for Antwain Wells Jr. off his right hand, and McCollum with the awareness and the tenacity to haul it in. And it's a first down and 10 from the James Madison 30-yard line for the Bearcats.
What a huge play by number 22, Zion McCollum, to get the ball back to Eric Schmidt and company.
Jefferson motions back into the backfield, trips to the left. Schmidt's going to go Jefferson's way. They read that perfectly. He's down at the 34-yard line, making the tackle that time, number 99 for James Madison and James Carpenter.
Yeah, James Carpenter, big 99. He has had a good afternoon. He's been in the backfield quite a few times. Big play there by JMU.
That's a big loss for Sam Houston. It's second down and 13 from the 33. Four wide out set, one back with Schmid. Schmid claps twice. Now a third, gets the snap. He'll go the way of himself. Schmid, big hole down inside the red zone. First down, Sam Houston.
Eric Schmid, quarterback draw up the middle. Picks up the first down. Nice play. Big play.
The clock is moving. 14:10 on the Miller Time game clock. And they're now inside the Mocha Attorneys at Law red zone at the 19-yard line on this just drive here. Eric Schmidt doing it with his legs. You talked about it at halftime, Brian. He needed to make it happen, and he has. He's got a rushing touchdown. He's got a throwing touchdown. As Schmidt is going to get the snap here. Motion man, Adei. Jefferson splitting tackles, and he's inside the 10, near another first down.
Boy, this Sam Houston offense is just rolling over JMU. Boy, the momentum has turned. You can feel it. And you're right, Eric Schmidt, he is doing something in the second half he did not do in the first half, and that's use his legs for those quarterback draws up the middle.
First and goal. They gave him the first down on the first financial first down. Schmidt's going to go to Crest. Gets a good block. Crest, and the flag's down. I think they're going to call block in the back on Schley. That's the flag. I think that's the flag.
Yep, over there by Schley. Man, see, this is where, you get a gift like that, you got to take advantage.
Hold it. Offense number 16.
Yeah.
10-yard penalty. Remains first down.
So it's going to back Sam Houston up to the 18 after that hold. That's the right call.
Yep. Well, you got to play clean football. And again, man, when you get an opportunity like Sam Houston has on these kind of things, you've got to take advantage of it. Just play within yourselves, play sound football, move the chains.
Well, the good thing is they don't lose the down. It's first down and goal, however, from the 18. But the last few touchdowns that they've had, they've come from deeper. So after the penalty of Schley, Noah Smith's going to check into the game here. Jefferson will come out. 13 minutes to go in the ball game. Excuse me, folks. 5 wideouts set. Schmidt alone in the backfield. 4 up on the line for JMU. Schmidt going to go to Harvin. Harvin lost the ball. He corrals it back in roughly at the 10-yard line. Oh, boy.
Nice catch there by Harvin, but he loses it and is fortunate enough to roll back over on the top of it. Man, oh, man.
So they'll move it to the 11. Second down and goal coming up here, 12:38, fourth quarter. Smith will come out, Jefferson back in. Adei is going to line up out there as well. Ezer down to the left of Schmid, Harvin and Schley out to the right with Adei. Jefferson in the backfield, 4 up on the line for JMU. Schley motions in, extra blocker for Schmid. Schmid will go the way of himself again. Schmid sees the hole, touchdown, Bearkats!
Oh my goodness! Eric Schmid keeps it around the left side, goes in untouched. Oh my goodness, how about that, Bearcat fans? Wow.
What a turn of events. Eric Schmid with the 11-yard touchdown keeper, and it's 37-27 pending the extra point. That's a Trophy Case touchdown, your destination for custom awards, apparel, and much more. Here's the Murray Insurance and Financial Services extra point for Seth Morgan. Humphreys will hold. The kick is up by Morgan, and it is good.
Wow. Oh, man.
38-27. Welcome to Bearcat football in Huntsville, ladies and gentlemen.
Isn't that the truth?
As we're going to step aside and break for a media timeout. 12:16 on the Miller Time game clock. Cats lead by 11 here on the Bearcat Sports Network.
They don't build cars like they used to, and they don't repair them like they used to either. Today's vehicles contain advanced lightweight materials and safety features like crumple zones and sensors that help protect your family. Repairing them properly after a collision requires up-to-date training. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 has it. They're among only 15% of shops to meet the industry's highest training standards as a gold-class business. When you pick a collision repair shop, make the smart choice for your family's safety. Choose gold-class trained repair professionals. Choose Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45.
Hi, this is Corey Markham with Markham Realty, and we are proud to support Sam Houston football. It is a great time for real estate in Huntsville, Walker County, and surrounding areas, and listings are selling quickly. If you are looking to sell your property or looking to find a new one, we would love to help. Markham Realty has a great winning team, just like the Bearkats. Come see us on 11th Street next to McDonald's, or find us at markhamrealty.com. Eat 'em up, Cats!
Welcome back to Elliott T. Bauer Stadium on the campus of Sam Houston State University, where football comes premium. 38-27, Sam Houston, 35 points in the second half. It's the true tale of two halves. We talked to Josh Criswell halftime. They needed to shift it, and they did.
Man, I just, boy, listen to this crowd. They are on their feet, yelling. I mean, the atmosphere is just off the chain.
Bearkats kind of got pushed back a little bit there on that drive at the end. Some good plays by Adei, despite the penalty on Schley, and then Eric Schmidt doing what he does best.
You know, we talked about that. That's the one thing that wasn't going on offensively for Sam Houston in the first half was Eric Schmidt and his rushing abilities. But, man alive, he has come here in the second half, and he has brought his A game, and it has turned the tide.
That's your Dos Equis scoring drive recap. 5 plays, 30 yards, 2:39 off the clock. An 11-yard touchdown capped it off for Eric Schmidt, his second rushing touchdown of the day. Look at the student section. The cat cage is alive and well.
They are just rocking it. Man.
Sakes alive, what a game so far. And we're not done.
No, there's lots of time left. They got to play sound football. Close it out. Shut that door on them.
Here's the Fat Boys pizza kickoff as this one's going to hang up a little bit here, and the return coming up here looks to be Solomon Van Horst. Trying to get around the edge, and they'll seal him off around the 30-yard line. Braden Clopton in the area of the tackle, and that is where Cole Johnson and the Dukes of James Madison will take over right around the 30.
Well, Sam Houston's defense coming back out on the field. The last time they were out here, Zion McCollum got just one of the biggest pickoffs of his life to give Eric Schmidt and company the opportunity to put 7 more points on the board. So that defense is back out again, that Orange Storm defense. Let's see it happen.
First down and 10 from the 28-yard line here for James Madison. Johnson, shotgun, 3 wide out set. Johnson's going to go here to Obase. Obase trying to split defenders. He's down for a 8-yard gain. I'll bring up a second down, too. A good run there from Obase.
Yeah, give credit to JMU. They're staying to their plan, and that's to run the ball, up the middle, and they're doing a good job. They get 6 yards at a pop, man. You got to stop that.
Second down and 3 officially. They'll go back to Obase. Obase along the sideline. Someone's got to make an open field tackle. He's down near midfield. It was Braden Clopton that made the tackle. First down, JMU at the 48. Well, they're running the ball, and they're trying to just move with quickness here.
Yep, so they're trying to run the ball. They set up the run. Now, what they've been doing is they've been running the ball and then trying to hit that big home run.
Johnson, shotgun, 3 wide out set. He'll go back to Obase. Obase splitting would-be defenders, and another 8-yard gain for Obase. Second down and 2 now coming up. 11:19 on the Miller Time game clock in this one.
Yeah, but see, they're working the Sam Houston linebackers, trying to draw them in.
Wouldn't shock me if they go back to Obase here. 3 wide out set, same formation. Shotgun for Johnson. He'll go to Obase. First down, he's got it. 37-yard line. So the clock's going to slowly work its way inside 11 minutes.
All right, so now Sam Houston's Orange Storm defense, they need to stop the run. And then be aware that Johnson likes to go over the top, so those DBs need to be on their wideouts like glue.
Obase comes off the field for a moment. Jawan Hamilton now in the backfield for the Dukes. 4 wide out set, 1 offset closer to Johnson. He'll go the way of Harrison along the edge. Not much there. Gain of 3 as Trevor Williams and Zion McCollum did a good job of closing off the gap and containing him. Second down and 7 coming up. Clock continuing to move. Bearkats working with an 11-point lead. 2-possession game. Johnson's going to line up here in the shotgun. Second down and 7. 10.5 to play. Back with him is Jawan Hamilton. Here's the snap. Johnson going to throw. Looking to go over the top. I think he's got him. He does. Touchdown, James Madison.
Well, we talked about it. That's what they've been doing all game long. They've been running, and then going for that home run ball, and they did right there.
Scott Bracey with a touchdown there for James Madison. And it's cut the lead to 5, and I'm expecting them to go for 2 here to make it a 3-point ball game again. And indeed they are. It looks like no. They brought out the extra point team. Interesting. So Ethan Ratke, and now they're going to switch him out. Well, they got to hurry. There's 15 seconds. And you only got one timeout left. Oh, now they reset the clock. Why?
Yeah, that's a good question. Why?
So they're going to go for two. Here's James Madison. Down by 5. Johnson in the shotgun, 10 on the play clock. Johnson rolls to his left. He's in trouble. Now he's going to scramble for it, and he got it.
Boy, Sam Houston initially had it figured out, and boy, Johnson got drilled, and he is down.
Oh, no.
He got just drilled diving into the end zone on that 2-point play.
He gets some help from his teammates there. He's going to get looked at the training staff. So you don't want to see that, unfortunately.
Well, Sam Houston read that perfectly. Johnson reverses field, goes back, dives in, gets drilled, picks up the 2 points. We got a tight one here at Bauer Stadium, folks.
You want drama, you got it. It's 38-35. Sam Houston up by 3. The offense, who still has a lot of momentum, they're going to come back out here momentarily to get it. As we're in immediate timeout, we'll step aside, take a break. We'll be back in a minute on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Jet A Ranch, located in Crockett, Texas, is a working Brangus and Brahman cattle ranch in the heart of East Texas. Are you looking for breeding age replacement cattle? Jet A Ranch can help. For more information, call 512-560-6112 or search for Jet A Ranch on Facebook. That's Jet A Ranch in Crockett, 512-560-6112, and on Facebook. Eat 'em up, cats.
COVID-19 rapid testing is now available at TexPress Urgent Care in Huntsville. No symptoms are needed. Now you can get tested even faster and get your results back faster too. Not sure which test is right for you? TexPress Urgent Care is happy to help. For more details, call 936-570-2626. No appointments are needed. Walk-ins only. TexPress Urgent Care Clinic, located at 193 I-45 South. Check their website at TexPressUrgentCare.com and visit them on Facebook. That's TexPress Urgent Care next to Sports Clips in Huntsville.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 38-35, 10-14 left on the Miller Time game clock in the ball game here this afternoon from Bauer Stadium on the campus of Sam Houston State University here in Huntsville, Texas. I'm Carlos Zimmermann alongside Brian Adams. I'm in for Rob Hipp today. Wish you could be here with us today, Rob. But we got a good one, exciting one for you folks. We've had 2 back-to-back exciting games in the playoffs. Why not have a third?
Yeah, why not make it to semifinals for all the, to get a chance to get into the big show. Man, it has been a wild, wild second half here at Bauer Stadium.
So JMU finally breaks the scoring drought that they had. They only had 3 in the third quarter. In a 6-play, 72-yard drive, they lasted just 2 minutes. And they've got it back within 3. Here's the kickoff. This is going to be returnable. This is Cameron Alexander with the ball at his own 10. Cameron Alexander splitting defenders, and he's hit hard around the 32, but pushes forward to the 33. Good starting spot for Eric Schmidt.
Yep, Eric Schmidt and company coming out. They're feeling good. They're feeling confident. They finally got that offensive go. And they're going to come out here and they need to just stay within themselves and move the chains and convert on third downs.
So we continue to trug along here in the Amias Collision Center fourth quarter. Bearcats will start with the ball at their own 32-yard line. 68 yards to go for another touchdown. Schmidt in the shotgun, 3 wide out set. Jefferson back with him. Schmidt claps, gets the snap. He'll go the way of Jefferson, and he'll stretch forward for a gain of looks to be 2. And they'll give him that. 2nd down and 8 as we move inside 10 minutes. Bearcats have all 3 timeouts. James Madison has only 1.
Again, Bearcats have the wind at their back. I wouldn't mind seeing a long, big pass play right here.
2nd down and 8. Schmidt in the shotgun, trips to the left. 1 out to the right of Schmidt. Schmidt claps, gets the snap. He'll roll left. Schmidt looking that way. It's caught by Ezzard. It's short of a first down. The forward progress should give him the 40. It'll be a manageable 3rd down and 2.
Yeah, nice play there. Eric Schmidt rolls to his left, throws it across his body. Being a right-handed quarterback, very difficult throw. Jaquez Ezzard makes a great catch. 3rd and 1 for Sam Houston.
3rd down and officially 1 for Sam Houston. They're 2 of 9 on 3rd downs today. Looking to go 3 of 10 here. Schmid claps. Goes through his progressions, gets the snap. He'll go the way of Schmid. He's going to be marked short. He got back to the line of scrimmage, the current one. It's going to be 4th down, and I'm expecting McRobert here.
Boy, it's a big call right here. Eric Schmidt,
Oh, no.
Well.
Nope, they're calling him off. Schmid I think he tried to argue it, but you're kind of in a rough spot there, 4th and 1. You're in your own territory. You got to punt here.
Yep, you got to punt, especially when you got a great punter like McRobert back.
Trust your defense. They've done it all year long. They couldn't come in a bigger spot. With 8:22 left on the Miller time game clock, McRobert will get set to punt here from his 31, and the return man, JMU, is waiting. With the wind at his back, this is going to be fair caught at the 15-yard line. Great punt from Matt McRobert, and that will send things to yet another media timeout. 8:11 to go, 38-35. Sam Houston on top. We'll be back in a minute on the Bearkats Sports Network.
Has coronavirus caused a delay or cancellation of a planned surgical procedure? Are you concerned about your mobility and strength in the interim? If so, physical therapy can help. The patients at Physical Therapy Associates report reduced pain, increased mobility and function, as well as improved strength before surgery, which can help decrease recovery time. Physical Therapy Associates and Dallas Williams believe we're all in this together. And together, we can overcome. Voted best physical therapist in Walker County, Physical Therapy Associates.
Take the next 30 seconds to consider taking time for yourself. Curve's 30-minute workout can help you build the strength to do more of the things you love every day. With our unique combination of strength training and cardio, just 30 minutes a day can help you fight the loss of muscle mass, prevent osteoporosis, improve sleep, and increase energy. Come see us at Curves or call 936-295-3900.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. 8:11 to go here in the 4th and final quarter of play in the FCS Semifinal. South Dakota State waits on who they're going to face next week as they took care of Delaware today with ease. They're going to have to deal with some firepower teams, whether it be James Madison or the Bearkats.
Well, you get to this point in the FCS, and anybody left is going to be a powerhouse, obviously. And, man, we got such an exciting game going on here right in front of us. And like you said, I came from the offensive side of the ball, but they say defense wins games, and they've been doing it all year long. They've showed us again today how good they are. It is their time. Defense come out for Sam Houston and get some stops.
Cole Johnson, 13 of 23, 237 yards of offense, 3 touchdowns and the 1 pick. Crowd on their feet. Johnson in the shotgun, trips to the left, run formation for James Madison. They'll go pass here. 5-man on the blitz. And this one is caught in the flat and making the catch and running out of bounds near the first down. I think he got it.
Boy, Isaiah Downs, the guy, they had his jersey.
Yeah. It was Chris Thornton who made the catch. No holding call there. They're going to mark him short of the first down, 2nd down and 1. Quickly going here as we move inside 8 minutes. Johnson goes by way of Hamilton. Nope, this is Obase. He's got the first down at the 31, or near the 30 actually, and they move the chains.
Yep, handoff straight up the middle to Obase, makes a spin move, picks up the first down. Sam Houston's defense needs to tighten up.
Cito Mascoro checks into the game here for Quentin Brown. He's got to get off the field, and he will. Johnson gets the snap here, handoff to Obase. Obase around the left side. He's up for 7. It's going to be a 2nd down and 3. We got 7.5 minutes to go. We're halfway home.
Well, they've got to figure out how to stop this rushing game. I mean, they got to quit giving these guys 6 and 7 yards a carry.
And as expected, hurry up offense here for James Madison. Johnson gets the snap. He'll go to Obase. They almost had it red, but they did.
Yeah.
He didn't get back to the line of scrimmage. That was Joseph Wallace that came flying in, and Trace Mascoro was down for a moment, but he's going to have to stop here for a minute. Yeah, Mascoro's down to a knee. Looks like, well, let's hope it's just a cramp. It's making the stop was Markel Perry. It's going to bring up a 3rd down and 3 as they're going to take a look at Trace Mascoro, the the senior from Refugio, Texas.
Just a great guy, great athlete. Trace Moscato and his brother Cito met his parents one afternoon after a ball game. Had a good visit with them. Great family, great kid, just a great talent.
So they're taking a look at him. Coach Keeler out to see him. He'll get up and walk under his own power. That's good to see. He'll come off for a few plays. Now it's time to see who's going to step up. Trace Moscato is one of the leaders on this team. Who's going to step up and make the plays here on a 3rd down and 3 with 7 minutes left on the Miller time game
A
clock.
huge 3rd down and 3. I mean, this is big right here.
Clock's going to move here on the referee's signal. 3rd down and 3. Trips to the right for James Madison and Cole Johnson. One back with him in Obase. Here's the snap. Johnson looking to throw. They bring the house, and it's caught right around midfield. Antwain Wills Jr., he's had a heck of a game, and it's a 1st down for James Madison.
Boy, he just ran a nice little post route. Was wide open. I mean, pitch and catch, and they moved the chains.
6:45 and counting left to go in this one. Johnson is going to set up here. Different cast of characters around him. Now in the backfield with him is Jawan Hamilton, the redshirt senior from Miami, Florida. Shotgun set, 6.5 to play. Johnson in a 4 wide out set now. He'll get the snap. He'll play action fake over the top, right back to Wells. 1st down at the 39.
Well, it's back-to-back pass plays to Wells, and man, he's just running little curl routes, finding the open zone, sitting down in it, getting the perfect pass, and moving the chains.
Now you have to start thinking, if you make stops with the Bearcats, that kid Ratke, he's got a leg. That would be enough to tie it if they are able to hold them here. Not quite in the range yet of Ratke.
The wind in the face of JMU.
Johnson with 11 on the play clock in the shotgun. Obase back with him, 3 wide out set. Johnson, Claps gets the snap, play action fake. Rusher is Moscato! He got him! Cito Moscato with the Holden Roofing quarterback sack!
What a play by Cito Moscato! His brother Trace comes out and he says, I'll step up, I will make the play, and he did.
Of all the people to step up, it's the younger brother.
I know it. What a play.
He'll come off here, so will Markel Perry as Quentin Brown checks back in. 2nd down and a long 17 for Cole Johnson. 4 wide out set, 2 in the slot both sides. Gets the snap, this Johnson. Here comes the pressure. Jahari K has got him. He got up for a couple yards, but it's a 3rd down and long with 5 minutes left.
Jahari K, he has been outstanding all year long and makes another just huge play.
Listen to the crowd. They're on their feet. The bench getting them up and rowdy. 3rd down and 16 at the Bearcat 44. It's a 4 wide out set for James Madison. 4 down territory. Johnson claps in the shotgun. He gets the snap. He's looking to throw. Here comes the pressure. Johnson's going to have to try and run it. And he is brought down at the 34. And it's going to bring up 4th down.
Oh, my goodness.
What do you call here?
Well, you got the wind in your face. So we're talking it's going to be everything that JMU kicker could do to get it there.
4th down and 6, and they're going for it.
Yep. Well, here we go, folks. This is what it's all about.
4th down and 6. Inside 4 minutes.
Oh, man. Boy, this place is on their feet.
The sun's out. Everybody's out. Johnson, shotgun, trips to the left. And a timeout taken by Sam Houston.
Timeout, Sam Houston. Their 1st of the half. Media timeout.
And with that, that'll be immediate timeout. So we got to postpone the drama for just a minute. We'll be back in a minute here in a moment. 3:51 to go. Cats lead 38-35. Trip to Frisco on the line. We'll be back in a moment on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Hey Bearcats, this is Garrick Long with Holden Roofing. I'm a Sam Houston alumni and a proud Bearcat. We're members of the Huntsville-Walker County Chamber of Commerce. When it comes to your roof, you need to call someone who is local, you need to call someone who you can trust, you need to call me, Garrick Long with Holden Roofing. I always offer a free, no-obligation storm damage evaluation and specialize in getting the most from your insurance. Find me on Facebook at Garrick Long with Holden Roofing. That's Garrick Long with Holden Roofing. Eat 'em up, cats.
Only 15% of collision repair shops achieve ICAR Gold Class status, the highest training level recognized in the industry. Amaya's Collision Center at 686 I-45 is proud to be one of them. They know the latest repair techniques, how to find hidden damage, and how to repair your car's critical safety features so they work properly again. They invest in training because they would never cut corners with your family's safety at stake, and neither should you. Get your vehicle repaired at Amaya's Collision Center, 686 I-45, where your safety is their top priority.
Still in the media timeout here. Bearkats leading 38-35, 3:51 to go in the ball game on the Miller Time game clock here in the Amaya's Collision Center, fourth quarter. I'm Carlos Zimmermann alongside Brian Adams. What a game it has been today for the Bearkats. What a comeback, down 24-3 at half, and you entered into the fourth quarter with a nice little 11-point lead as the Bearkats have continued to just impress everyone. The magic is here. It's the Bearcat fan faithful. The Cat Cage is alive and well. Get ready here on a big 4th down and 6.
Oh, man, this is as big as it gets right here. This is 4th down. I mean, the game is on the line. I mean, it couldn't be more drama than you got going on right here at Bowers Stadium. What a ball game we have here.
Good to see Trace Mascoro. He's back out there in the huddle with the guys as we're getting ready to come back. Again, South Dakota State took care of business 33-3 over Delaware. They're off to Frisco. Now who's going to join them?
Boy, the Bearcat faithful are on their feet.
This is it here. Gage Maloney, the backup quarterback, is out there for JMU. Cole Johnson not in for this play. Maloney gets the snap. Faking, left-handed throw, incomplete! Flag comes in, you gotta be kidding me.
Man, that flag came in late, and they're gonna call pass interference.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Man, oh man.
Pass interference, defense number 9. Ball be placed at the spot of the foul. Automatic first down.
Jalen Thomas had a couple of them against Monmouth, and a big one there, trying to make a play. Kind of got beat. Maloney, a lefty quarterback, southpaw thrower, throwing a rifle in there near the first down marker. It's 1st down and 10 at the 28-yard line for JMU with 3:46 left to go. So here's Maloney, shotgun formation, motion man. They'll go by the way of Obase, but he's not going to get much.
They're going to give Obase a yard on that carry. Bring up 2nd down.
Again, James Madison, only 1 timeout remaining. Cats have 2, 3.5 to play on the Miller Time game clock. Maloney out there, the 6'2", 216 redshirt junior out of Rock Hill, South Carolina. Lefty thrower. He's going to have Jawan Hamilton there in the backfield with him. 2nd down and 9, 27-yard line of Sam Houston. 6 on the play clock. Maloney gets the snap after the clap. He'll look to roll to his left. Now has to fight back. That's incomplete. Nobody in the area.
Oh, man. Guess who? Javon Leon.
There you go, Rob.
Defensive end for Sam Houston just lays out the JMU quarterback. What a hit.
So 3rd down and 9. They're in the range of the kicker and Ethan Ratke. But he's got the wind in his face, and it's whipping right now.
It is whipping. It is 3rd and 9.
3rd and 9.
Big play.
Maloney in the shotgun. Trips to the left, right. Maloney motions his receiver out. Here's Maloney. He's hit! Sacked! Who got him? Joseph Wallace!
Big 95 Joseph Wallace just made a huge sack.
And they're going to bring out, hang on, trying to get it here.
Oh my goodness, they're going to go for a long field goal.
And I don't believe it's Ratke out there.
So this is going to be, 51 yards against the wind.
51 yards, the wind is whipping. Connor Madden out to kick it to try and tie the game. They get it off. The kick by Ratke's no good. Wide left.
Boy, the place is going crazy. Oh my word. How about that?
With 2:09 left on the Miller time game clock, JMU only has one timeout. If I'm Eric Schmidt and company, you get the first down and you can start rolling to Frisco.
Protect the football.
Exactly.
That is the name of the game for Sam Houston's offense. Protect that ball.
Schmidt will have Jefferson back with him. 2 spread out to the right. Shotgun for Schmidt. 2:09 left to go in the ball game. Schmidt goes to Jefferson. Jefferson trying to chug forward. They'll get him back probably to the original line of scrimmage. And I believe did JMU use their final timeout? They did.
Timeout, James Madison. That's their final timeout of the half. This will be a 30-second timeout.
So we'll keep it here. So now you know what you got to do. They're out of timeouts. You get a first down, and it's all over.
Got to get a first down. Protect the football. Do what you guys do best. Play Sam Houston football. What an unbelievable ball game.
What a game.
What a game, man.
Regardless of this outcome, what a game. Bearcats took down Monmouth 21-15. North Dakota State 24-20. And now we come here. A 38-35 lead with 2:02 left in the game. In this Amayas Collision Center fourth quarter. You need 10 yards and you're off to Frisco. Schmidt in the shotgun, 3 wide out set. Jefferson to his right. Schmidt gets the snap. He'll keep it himself, trying to get free. He'll get a yard or two. And they'll bring up 3rd down and 8. They're going to be able to try and wind the clock down as much as they can.
Yep.
But you need that first down.
You got to get a first down. If you can get the first down, I mean, to your point, you're on your way to Frisco.
3rd down and 7, 37-yard line.
That big O-line, it's time for that big O-line to open up a hole, stay on that block a little bit longer, free Jefferson, open a hole for Eric Schmidt.
Schmidt's going to line up in the pistol here. Adei will move into the slot to the right. This is it, 3rd down and 7 with 1:20 left. Adei motions back. They'll go to Adei. Adei trying to get around the edge, but they're not going to get him down. At about the 38, a current line of scrimmage. That's going to wind the clock down. They can get it as far as roughly 30 seconds left.
Wow.
That's tough. And you got Matt McRobert.
Well,
Your all-conference punter.
I mean, all just you want it in his hand. He is a terrific punter.
Keeler's going to let the clock wind down as much as he can with those 2 timeouts, and then McRobert kick it far and kick it high.
Kick it far, kick it high, and get that punt coverage team down there. Remember, they've got to get a stop.
There's the timeout. 31 seconds.
Sam Houston. It's their 2nd timeout of the half. 30-second timeout.
And it all comes down to this now. McRobert needing to pin them deep. Give them as big of an uphill climb as you can. So a 30-second timeout here. We'll keep it here. 4th down and 7 coming up at the 37-yard line. Like we said, McRobert's got a heck of a leg. All-conference player in the Southland. So many postseason lists for that young man out of Australia. His mom tuning in with us as well. Glad you're with us, Mrs. McRobert.
Well, just a great kid, too. I mean, just a phenomenal punter. Wonderful family. Boy, this Bearcat team you talking about just comes together. It's just so much fun.
31 seconds. Cats have 1 timeout left. JMU Nothing. McRobert with the wind at his back blowing slightly to the left of his left. Needing to kick it high and kick it far and get the punt coverage team down there. They're bringing the house. They're bringing the house.
They're bringing the house.
They're going to bring the house. McRobert gets it away. This is high. And he's going to have to call a fair catch. This is caught way back at the 15. What a punt by Matt McRobert.
Boy, what? And then we got a flag down on the 27-yard line back here.
Personal foul.
Roughing the kicker.
Receiving team number 32. Leaping the shield. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
And the catch is Frisco! That's it!
Oh my goodness! Boy, the place is erupting! Oh, wow! How about them Bearkats? Oh, man! Oh, wow! I mean, everybody is just on their feet and going crazy.
They'll mark it at midfield. And for the first time since 2012, 9 long years. And Eric Schmidt will knee it down. How fitting for him. What a comeback day for him. 26 seconds left. No timeouts for James Madison. There's the knee. And for the first time since 2012, the Sam Houston Bearkats are off to the national championship game. 38-35, your final here from Bowers Stadium as the clock will start to wind down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ball game. Going to the big show. Oh my goodness, what a ball game at Bowers Stadium today.
Sam Houston is off to the national championship game, and their opponent will be the Jackrabbits of South Dakota State. What a comeback victory for the Bearkats. When the chips were down, they delivered. What a game.
Never give up attitude right there by your Bearkats.
Listen to the crowd here.
Oh my goodness, look at them. Oh boy. I mean, it is going to be just dancing in the streets in Huntsville, Texas tonight.
As you listen to the crowd, we'll step aside, we'll take a break, try to catch our breath. The Cabins and More of Texas postgame wrap-up is coming up next. Sam Houston's off to Frisco, baby! 38-35, your final, as we'll step aside and take a break. We'll be back on the Bearcat Sports Network.
This is Tim Rushing with Charlie's Used Cars. As most of you have seen or know, we are being affected by the I-45 freeway expansion. I assure you we are open and ready to serve you with your next vehicle purchase. We have driveway access off the I-45 feeder road as well as easy access off of Normal Park Drive. Charlie's Used Cars has been serving the area for 48 years and offers quality pre-owned vehicles and superior customer service. I encourage you to stop by and see us at 230 I-45 South here in Huntsville or visit us online at charliesusedcars.com.
Hi, I'm Kirby Kaysen, President at First Financial Bank. Please stop by and see us, whether it be for a commercial, consumer, mortgage loan, or new account. We have a huge array of products to make your banking easy and convenient. Whatever your banking needs may be, our team is here to help. We are proud to be a strong bank committed to our community and our customers. At First Financial, it's you first. Eat 'em up, cats. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Get on out to the Big Easy Crawfish and Oyster Bar for Taco Tuesday with fish or shrimp fried or grilled. Thursday night is steak night. Charcoal grilled, hand-cut, choice Angus ribeye. All-you-can-eat catfish and fries every day for $10.99. The Big Easy sells fresh homemade boudin, packaged and ready for pickup. Great for grilling out at home, the deer lease, tailgating, and campouts. Dine-in or to-go orders at the Big Easy. Full menu and bar at the Big Easy. Big screen TVs and family-friendly atmosphere, too. And live music every Saturday night. The Big Easy Crawfish and Oyster Bar on Sam Houston Avenue. Open at 11 Tuesday through Sunday. Closed Mondays.
Hi, folks. Clint Mack here with Wiesner in Huntsville. We have so much to be thankful for, so we're going to make May our Appreciation Month. If you're a first responder, military personnel, or educator, we want to show you how much you are appreciated. GM has special deals on all our vehicles just for y'all. So, if you're a first responder, military personnel, or an educator, stop by Wiesner in Huntsville and let us show you how special your deal can be. Or shop us online at WiesnerHuntsville.com.
TJ Burdett & Sons has money for your scrap metal. For over 45 years, TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling has served Walker County with high prices and straight deals. Bring your scrap and get some scratch. Get paid the most anywhere. TJ Burdett & Sons, exit 118 North I-45, just past the Shell truck stop. Visit TJ Burdett & Sons on Facebook for more information. TJ Burdett & Sons Recycling.
Hi, this is Corey Markham with Markham Realty, and we are proud to support Sam Houston football. It is a great time for real estate in Huntsville, Walker County, and surrounding areas, and listings are selling quickly. If you are looking to sell your property or looking to find a new one, we would love to help. Markham Realty has a great winning team, just like the Bearkats. Come see us on 11th Street next to McDonald's, or find us at markhamrealty.com. Eat 'em up, cats!
This is the Bearcat Sports Network post-game show. Now let's get back to the Dos Equis Broadcast Center with Rob and Brian.
Some of the crowd's left, but not, and a lot of people have stayed, Brian.
Yeah, they have.
What a game. Welcome back here as we're in the cabins of More of Texas post-game wrap-up. Carlos Zimmermann alongside Brian Adams. The Cats are off to Frisco, Texas, 38-35 your final. They have knocked off the James Madison Dukes. Coach Keeler stays perfect at home. An unreal streak, 30-0 at home playoff games for Coach Keeler.
Unbelievable. I mean, 30-0. Think about that for just a minute. 30-0 in playoff games. I mean, I can't imagine a coach anywhere in the country has some kind of record like that. But let me tell you, Carlos, what an outstanding performance by this Bearcat football team. I mean, they came together the second half. They turned it on, and my goodness, they're going to Frisco.
So we're still trying to catch our breath here. The Bearcat faithful, some of them filing out as the team heads to the locker room to go celebrate. Wow, what a game. Here you see Coach Keeler over there getting ready. He's going to go talk with his punter. It came down to that. Even if that roughing the punter call didn't happen, Matt McRobert pinned him back deep. As you saw him blocked there by Coach Keeler, and then the roughing the punter ended it.
Matt McRobert, he's done it all year long. He was pre-conference favorite for all these awards. I mean, this whole team, total team effort, TTO, baby. It was just as good as it gets watching this and calling this ball game today.
I'm speechless. I've said a lot in this game. My voice is going to be gone tomorrow, but unbelievable game for the Bearcats. The chips were down. Look at it.
Look at all the fans waving to us up here in the booth. We see you. Yes, that's right.
Look, think about it. Let's look at halftime. You and I were just so down. It was 24-3 JMU and a tale of two halves. Just look at it. 24-3 at the half. When we came into the fourth, Cats led 31-27. It was that third quarter that bolstered this team and brought the crowd back into the picture. What an absolute game.
We talked about it. You're right. It was the tale of two halves. Complete difference in the second half for Sam Houston. Sam Houston had to score early in the third quarter going against the wind. All the points prior to that were going with the wind. Sam Houston got what they needed. They put 2 touchdowns on the board within a minute. I mean, the place erupted. What an afternoon.
And guess who was the culprit of that? Mr. Jaquez Showtime.
Showtime.
Ezzard with the big 69-yard touchdown run on the catch from Eric Schmid. And then a few minutes later, literally a few minutes later, ran back an 80-yard punt return. And that changed the landscape of the game. James Madison really had no answer. They believe it or not, they outscored Sam Houston in the fourth quarter 8-7. But that's all they had. Unbelievable.
That third quarter, folks, you'll look back on this third quarter, and that was where it all happened. I mean, the tide changed, the momentum changed. They went in at halftime. Every game you play in, You go in at halftime and you adjust. You have to adjust. I don't care what level it is. Sam Houston went in and they adjusted. They came out. Eric Schmidt started doing things he wasn't doing in the first half by running the ball up the middle, picking up those big gains like he always has all year long. And, man, the tide shifted. I'm speechless, man. What a game.
What a game. With that, we'll step aside for another break. The Cabins and More pre-game, or post-game show, I should say, will continue to roll on here. We'll step aside and take another break. We'll be back with more analysis of this game in a moment on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Cabins and More of Texas offers a wide selection of portable cabins, sheds, horse barns, carports, and much more. So whether you are looking for more storage space or want to create a new space, we have a solution for you. With flexible payment options, including pay up front, rent to own, and traditional financing, everyone can afford their dream structure at Cabins and More of Texas. No credit, no problem. Drop by and see our buildings on Highway 19 in Riverside. For more information, visit camotx.com. Cabins and More of Texas, camotx.com.
Hi, I'm Kirby Kaysen, President at First Financial Bank. Please stop by and see us, whether it be for a commercial, consumer, mortgage loan, or new account. We have a huge array of products to make your banking easy and convenient. Whatever your banking needs may be, our team is here to help. We are proud to be a strong bank committed to our community and our customers. At First Financial, it's you first. Eat 'em up, cats. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Welcome back. With resounding force, Brian. 38-35 your final here as we keep on going in the Cabins and More of Texas post-game show. And an incredible win for Sam Houston. Let's just take a look at these stats. Sam Houston, Eric Schmidt was 6 of 17 at halftime. Second half, he goes 7 of 10. 218 yards total on the day, a touchdown. Those 2 picks coming early in the game. What a comeback game for him. Not quite the signature playoff game we were hoping to see from him. But, man, those moments just keep piling up, and it's setting up for a big show in Frisco.
Man, it is, this is why you play sports. You play sports to win a championship, and Sam Houston has that opportunity next week in Frisco. But let me tell you what, they're going to enjoy this moment. They deserve it. They came back against the number 1 team in the country, JMU. And Sam Houston was not about to throw in the towel. That's not in their DNA. They came out in the second half, and they did what they had to do. They made big plays, and there you go, folks. That's the end result, a huge, huge win and a trip to the big show in Frisco next week.
Looking at more stats for Sam Houston, Ramon Jefferson, 15 carries, 60 yards, and a touchdown. And Eric Schmidt really came up to life with his legs. 11 carries, 55 yards, 2 big touchdown carries for Eric Schmidt. The receiving corps, Jaquez Ezard, 4 catches, 170 yards. Definitely deserving of the Southland Newcomer of the Year award for Ezard, and a great game for him as well.
You know, Jaquez Ezard, we call him Showtime, and it's for a reason, because he is just electric. The run after the catch was just amazing. And that right there, that tone, this whole house came apart.
Yeah.
I mean, just came apart. And you can see the life back into Sam Houston. And I'm so proud of these guys. And that's a life lesson. Never throw in the towel. And they didn't, and they won that ball game.
If you're wondering, folks, that was our SID, Ben Riker, that just came flying in here. Oh, but we love Ben here. Wow. Unreal. What a game for the Bearcats. You can't say much else. Now, look at the other side for James Madison. They played their hearts out.
Yes, they did.
You know, big credit to them. They played a heck of a ball game. They hung in there. Cole Johnson, 16 for 26, 271 yards, 3 touchdowns, 1 interception. Josh Criswell of the Huntsville Item, he mentioned it earlier, another quarterback that was snubbed from the Walter Payton Award, and he proved a really good game today, so credit to Cole Johnson for throwing a good game.
Well, you know what? I look at it like this. I was on the sidelines up in Harrisonburg when we played JMU in 16, and they stomped a mud hole in us. Today was payback. And again, I'm so proud of these young men, these Bearcats. I mean, it is so exciting to see it. Old Bearcats, new Bearcats, everybody out here supporting this team. It is so much fun, and they got paid off, and they are going to Frisco, and they have that opportunity to win the biggest prize in FCS football, next weekend.
That game on May 16th, going to be a lot of fun. Nationally televised once again on ABC. Final stats again for James Madison. We're going to take one more break in a minute, and we'll come back to wrap things up. I said it all game. And it trips me up here. O.J. Obase. He had a great game. 24 carries, 98 yards. Juwan Hamilton, great backfield for him as well. 12 carries, 61 yards. Antoine Wells stepped up receiving-wise. What a game for him. 7 catches for 89 yards and a touchdown. Chatham a touchdown. Bracey a touchdown. That was the last one for the Dukes there at the end. But at the end of the day, the Bearcats stepped up when they needed, and it changed just the landscape of this entire facility. The crowd was down, and then they got right back up when the chips were starting to fall back in the favor of the Bearcats.
That's why this sport, in my opinion, is the best sport going. I mean, football is just such an exciting game. I mean, you've got the highs, the lows, you've got just so much stuff going on. But through it all, Sam Houston did what they had to do. I got to give credit to Coach Casey Keeler and Athletic Director Bobby Williams and that whole staff. You know, Jason and Ben and just everybody. They do such an amazing job. And just, getting rewarded for your efforts is such a pleasing thing, and they did.
So with that, we'll step aside and take one more break. When we come back, we'll wrap things up here on the Cabins and More of Texas postgame wrap-up, and we'll set the stage for the national championship game between the Bearcats of Sam Houston and the Jackrabbits of South Dakota State. We'll step aside, and we'll be back in a moment on the Bearcat Sports Network.
Cabins and More of Texas offers a wide selection of portable cabins, sheds, horse barns, carports, and much more. So whether you are looking for more storage space or want to create a new space, we have a solution for you. With flexible payment options, including pay up front, rent to own, and traditional financing, everyone can afford their dream structure at Cabins and More of Texas. No credit, no problem. Drop by and see our buildings on Highway 19 in Riverside. For more information, visit camotx.com. Cabins and More of Texas, camotx.com.
Changes are part of life. Some are easy and some are hard. We'll all experience a time in life when we say goodbye to a loved one. I'm Greg Smith with Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, and we understand how difficult this time can be, and we're committed to caring for your family and your loved one. For almost 20 years at Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, we've been committed to serving your needs with sincerity and respect. Here to help you navigate one of life's most difficult changes, we're Sam Houston Memorial Funeral Home, because everyone deserves to be remembered.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, here on the Cabins and More of Texas post-game wrap-up as we're about ready to wrap things up here today in Huntsville. Bearcats off to the national championship, 38-35. The final here today. Final team stats for you. JMU, they out-yarded the Bearcats. 430 yards for JMU total offense to Sam Houston's 332. Passing yards, of course, Schmid underperformed today. Not quite what we wanted to see, but stepped up when he needed to. Rush yards, 159 for JMU, 114 for Sam Houston. On third downs, wasn't kind to Sam Houston today. Something they'll need to adjust going to get South Dakota State. They went 2 of 11 today on third down.
Yeah, that's something that teams need to work on all the time. Those third down conversions and then the turnovers and things like that. And Coach Casey Keeler talked about turnover ratio. Again, I spoke a little bit about it prior to the game starting. If you win the turnover ratio by 1, you're 70% more likely to win the ball game, and that is a fact. That is just, those stats you can't change. But Sam Houston came out again. I'm so proud of these guys because they never threw in the towel. Again, I cannot emphasize just how important that is. You can be down no matter what it is, but you never give up. And, of course, Sam Houston came out in the second half and just destroyed JMU, got right back into that ball game, lickety-split, and, they come home the winners. It doesn't get any better than that.
Credit to JMU as well, 4 of 4 in the red zone today. And for the Bearcats inside the Mocha Attorneys at Law red zone, They were 0 for 1 after that first one that they had. They were inside the 1 and couldn't get in. They went 4 for 4 the rest of the times that they appeared in the red zones. JMU dominated the time of possession, 35 minutes holding the ball. Bearcats 24. And really, folks, the turnover thing too. 2 to both sides. A dead even ball game, and the scoreboard showed it. And that was the story from Huntsville, Texas today. What a job for the Bearcats. They will meet South Dakota State the Jackrabbits from Brookings, South Dakota, next, I believe, Sunday, May 16th. Let me see if I got my dates right. See if I can figure that out. Indeed, Sunday, May 16th, and the game will be right here on 101.7 KSAM. And a big shout-out to Rob Hipp. He'll be back for that game, folks, and thank you, Rob, for this incredible opportunity to be up here with you, Brian, as well.
Carlos,
what a game to do it.
What a great job, man. I was very proud to be here with you. You did a great call today. Rob, we missed you, man. We look forward to seeing you again next week. What an afternoon. Just incredible.
There's a culture of winning brewing here in Huntsville. You saw lady softball earlier today, the Hornets. They're on to the regional quarterfinals, and the Bearkats of Sam Houston, they're off to the national championship game next Sunday, May 16th. Again, Rob Hipp and Brian Adams, they will be in Frisco for you on 101.7 KSAM and with our In the Booth broadcast as well. Brian, an absolute pleasure here today.
Carlos, absolute pleasure. It was so much fun, and you're right. This is a sports town. Huntsville, Texas is a sports town. I love it, and they just, the Cats did it today. What an amazing afternoon.
Thank you, everyone, for tuning in on our In the Booth broadcast. We thank you all so much. Have a great rest of your afternoon for you guys. Special thank you to Nathan Hight, our technical producer behind here running the scoreboard today. He's been with us all season long. A special thank you to Jay Warren back at KSAM Studios for all his work producing today. Big thank you to him. Thank you to Steve Ricks, our operations director, Rob Hipp, our sports director, Dave Donahue, our general manager at KSAM, and from all of us here at KSAM, for Brian Adams, my name is Carlos Zimmermann. Wishing you a great rest of your weekend here. Have a great rest of your Saturday afternoon. We're off to Frisco, baby. We'll see you next week. And ladies and gentlemen, as always, have a pleasant tomorrow, and we'll see you next time. God bless you, everyone.
Whether it's uphill or down, Bill Fick Ford has the vehicle whatever your adventure. Needing to tow a load or just more room for the family. Either way, Bill Fick Ford has you covered with the best selection of fuel-efficient Ford SUVs and crossovers, including the